Welcome everyone. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you live, 6:06 a.m. West Coast, USA. Oh my goodness, it's Monday. Let's get it. Pre-market technical analysis. Hope everyone had a great weekend. I left my glasses in the other room. Oh well. Here's us waiting for the stock squeeze. Yep. That's me playing the guitar right there. Welcome friends, George Mickens, Max Donza, J-Big. I hope you're feeling well, bro. Let's get some 7s for J-Big in the chat going through pandemic. Gizmogenics Gamer, Corey, Leverage Lighthouse, Vitaly, Kendra, AM, Gizmo. Kendra, a whole bunch of crew not bored enough. Headset, Tommy Lane, Green Mushroom, Gary Kupinski, Kupashkinski, fuck. Tupac's here, West Virginian Crypto Mine. Becky's probably sleeping. Yo, easy, bro. Not bored enough. Jerry Bear. Captain was hard at work all weekend. You already know. It's like AMC is gonna open slightly down. Shout out to my stock pirates. We got a members only video for you coming out last night. If you haven't seen it, I recommend watching it when you get a chance. Maybe after the show tonight. So we got a whole bunch of hot day trades. And here's how we're gonna start. What's gonna be? YVR. Liquid Media Group. Here's our chart. Nice long trade opportunity. The wheel of death. Wheel of charting. I like it. There's too many good ones to pick. Don't leave it up to chance. I have the others written down, so no worries. Check those out too. So, is a juicy target if it does break out from this yellow trend line here. It's very, very close. It's over 100% long. Keep those seatbelts fastened. The captain is not cleared for landing. Wheel of Fortune, right? Hey, there's Cameron. What's up, bro? Thanks, man.
Hey Sensei, BTBT, NOG, BTCM, WORX, BDR, NE, BIT.
Cool. There's no way we'll have time for all those in the pre-market. Let's see what we can do. BTBT going green pre-market. My goodness. Target's $25 area. BTBT. Another huge target. It's one of our freshest day trades. I hope people have taken profits on it. It's getting kind of ridiculous. So you can pick whichever one of those, just sending for everyone. Yeah, for sure, dude. Indicators on YVR are looking good, looking bullish. Everything, well, I don't really feel the need to go too deep into the TA on these day trade ones till the market opens, because we know they look good from Friday. So I'll just take my word for it, and then we'll see how they open the day. I'll get them all prepared, all loaded. I think I will grab my glasses real quick though. Probably don't even recognize me. 1 second. Bullcat sleeping, no bullish. Man, it's just smart. Sure, 2-pack. We'll blast through a bunch real quick about SOFI. 59. Where are Kevin Smith? Nada? Alright, Battle Gear. We're jumping into the Matrix. Yeah, BTBT is crazy. Hot day trade from a week or two ago, but it's already been blasting off. It's too late to enter. People got in like $4 on a breakout, $4 or $5. It's up 300% already. Target's huge, 400 or 500% up there, $25, $30 area. It's above the resistance pre-market. It may keep going to that target. That's your last target. Gotta get out. Don't be greedy. It's enough profits for 1 week. SOFI 2-pack. It looks bearish right now. We have a bearish breakdown from a previous chart. Long-term support trend line. Yellow is below there. However, it is green pre-market, slightly up. It may break out today. I guess we're gonna put an alert on it, why not? I'll put a breakout alert on it, because I'm not gonna be watching this one, so if it does start popping, we'll know about it. It might trigger first thing on the opening though. It's very close already. Close to a breakout. A lot of them are close to a breakout. Cheers, brother. It was a lot of fun talking on the voice chat Saturday night. Sunday morning, I suppose, in New Zealand, huh?
Nom, I hate green candles.
Not 2-pack. This isn't a casino. It's bearish right now. It doesn't look good right now, but if you wait a little while, maybe even today, we'll see more bullishness coming through. Has to get above this yellow line. Definitely. Cool. 15 minutes still up though. Sharpen those swords. Captain's got some new sound effects. And coffee, cheers. It's gonna be a big day. I can already tell because it's Friday. It's the last week. It's pretty nuts. CME just barely over 150 there. Okay. So that's no different at all. About Virgin Galactic this morning, I was getting pretty spicy. It looks like not much is moving pre-market, but it's well over $30. Virgin Galactic, that's the most important number, is 30, so 33.50 is pretty good. Another day trade, CEMI. It's in the bull box, buy box area. Looks like it's getting ready, but I don't know how long. It's just a decent entry. It's not exactly a breakout entry, but it had a breakout back here. Breakout and a retest to the support level. Currently holding an uptrend. That's cold out today. Yeah. Cameron's crushing the day trades lately. He was talking about his strategy right now is less time in the market means less time to lose money. So he's trying to just stay in his trades for a few days, get out before they have time to go against him. He also says we're not here to fuck spiders. Whatever that means. Apparently that's some phrase in New Zealand. Where's the crew? People still waking up? We're missing some people. Hopefully everyone finds the video okay. YouTube was giving me some problems, being kind of annoying. But we got a cool new feature for you guys. Stock Pirates. If you want to support the channel, if you enjoy the show, no BS, no commercials, you can become a stock pirate for $1.99 a month on YouTube. You get a sick gem next to your name in the chat. You get custom pirate emojis. So you don't even have to become a member to support the show. All you have to do is click join next to the subscribe button on YouTube. Thanks. Thanks for all the support. Firefly, you couldn't find it? Yeah, it wasn't sending out the notifications. I don't know what happened. It didn't send out the notification for our live stream this morning. Hey, JV, look at that. JV just picked up a gem. That's one badass gem you got next to your name, J-Big. Thanks so much. Todd Money didn't get a notification either. Sorry about that. I mean, it's not my fault. I don't know what the fuck though. Nice. That's sick, J-Big. You're the first one to test it out. Anyway, I'll deal with that later. Back to the church. Oh, Powderhound. Powderhound. Picking up a gem. Very cool. So it starts pink, right? Because the pink gem looks cool and it's gender neutral. But the longer you stay a stock pirate, your gem will get more and more green. So eventually you'll have a green gem when you earn it. Oh. BNGO is an interesting start to a breakout here. I'm buying Nano Genomics. Try going to the home page, not bored enough. It says not seeing the join button. Try going to youtube.com/Denwo trading. Nice, West Virginian. Awesome. That looks pretty badass in the chat. Thank you, SOFI, let's go. That looks cooler than I expected. Yeah, you have a green name too. Morning, Chick Son. Cool, I'm gonna pull up the rest of our day trade charts. Well, not the rest of them. That would be like 50 charts. Some of them. There was interesting CLOV last week. Might be a nice start to the week today. CLOV. It's got me interested. It's a tradable chart. I don't like it, but it is holding support. Many of the Wall Street bet stocks are holding support right now. That goes for AMC, it goes for GameStop. Powderhound says the join button's below your live stream on YouTube. Nice, two-pack, naked shark. Badass. Thanks, Chloe. You're enjoying the members videos. Glad to hear that. Yeah, apologies for the delay last night on that. I was trying to get it out earlier, but it came out late last night. It's not that timely. It's not really. There's nothing too crucial in there that you need to watch right now, per se. But when you get a chance. Alright, what else we got? CLOV, we got CMI, BTBT, AHPI, another good one right now. Yeah, that's looking interesting. HPI, Allied Healthcare. I do like the run it's been on. So it's been on a run for, let's see, 2 months about, and a nice uptrend. Lots of volatility, big breakouts. It's holding right at this critical support, all the confluence trend line. I might have a nice green morning, or a green week. We don't really know if they'll have a green morning, but we're just looking for a green week on these. Look at all those sick green names in the chat. King Cosmos here. And Cosmo William Swede. How about GNUS, he says? Isn't it so cool? All these great questions about these great charts instead of just GameStop. That makes me feel bullish. Alright, market's opening. We need some better music. Not that music gets better than that. That's pretty chill, but too chill.
Works upwards on daily and 4 hour.
Oh, thank you, Cameron. Works? Okay, cool. I was looking at those other ones you suggested too. We can save those. Good suggestions, everyone. Well, I didn't hear any XL. XL looks good. Oh, okay. I don't remember looking at this. No idea what was said about it last time. I see it's up quite a bit pre-market there. So that's starting with a pump. That don't look too bad. Nice, Pertman 2-pack, let's go. Stock bars. That's so good. Now there's more colors when I look over in the chat, it's great. It's green and blue names. Oh, nice. Cosmo. Michael Mikado. Thanks for all the support, everyone. Ooh. Nice sevens in the chat, 2-pack. I drew those just for you guys. Pixel by pixel. Okay, Cam, this looks interesting. I think you have some. Because I like how it hasn't opened above here. I wouldn't want to enter it above $5, but perhaps around 4 is not as bad. It's going to be volatile here. The indicators are looking okay. More the midterm, the 4 hour and whatnot. You got a 4 hour RSI just starting to tap into the overbought territory. And then the MACD is pretty green there, so yeah, that's a dice roll. There we go, it's open. Alright, market's open. What to look at? Okay, we have something going on. BDR alert. What the heck was that? Another alert? I don't even know. BDR. We already have a breakout alert. Blonder Tong, what the hell? Okay, we talked about this on the Saturday night voice chat party. It's a breakout. Alright, I remember this one. That's what we wanted to see actually. It was sitting right here at the close underneath the orange. Now it's opening the day above the resistance, so we're looking for it to test the resistance, go up. It's a good start for BDR day traders. It didn't get stuck under the resistance. We weren't sure if it was going to get held up under this line all day, all week. Nope. It's like it's moving onward and upwards, just like we are. So big opening on WORX. Cam was just asking about it, but even that looks quite bullish. It's ridiculous. Pump and dump, chop volatility, but maybe later in the day it'll be higher. Holy shit, we got another alert going off. SOFI. Markets are hot. Markets are on fire. WORX is going straight up right there. Cam, did you get him? WORX is going. Oh, day traders, we did it. WORX is going major green. We just talked about that. It's opening with a bang. Good job, Cam. They're 2-pack. That was 2-pack, wasn't it? I don't even know anymore. I can't keep track of that. All the wildness, all the hype in the chat. This is nuts. M. James 007, Brent. Official stock fires. That's awesome. I'm loving those new emojis. Cheers, Brett. Is that whoever came up with the stock pirate idea was smart. I think it's a nice way of showing support as well as Discord. Appreciate that, man. Came up with it last night. It's like the crew might like that. Crew might like a nice gem next to their name. Represent. Throw out some fucking pirate flags in the chat. Can we get some pirate flags in the chat? BTBT, 19 bucks. Oh, look at those flags. Sweet. That was well worth spending the time last night making it. Drawing the flag art. Corey, David Adams, very cool. This is gonna be a good day. BTBT, 20 bucks now. Wow, this stuff is moving quick. Market's about been 3 minutes and we already have major blasts off on some of these. WORX up 36% from pre-market. BDR 8%. Okay, so that's the support test on this breakout. Robert, very nice. David Adams. Haha. I love that. Because I figured it made so much sense. Because we have such high retention with our crew. It's basically all OGs in the chat every day. So now we can see. Now you can represent that. Show off your OG status. BNGO, just heading up. Yo, easy. Oh yeah, and you get priority replies to comments, of course, because I'll see your green name in the gem next to your name quicker. Yeah, BTBT is soaring. The target's 20. Oh, it's over 20 now. Target 25. If anyone's holding it over $25 target, I don't know what to tell you. I might not even ever pull it up again after it hits $25. That's our trade. That's the top target. That's the end of the trade, the end of the road. You're way too greedy about it if you hold past 25. It doesn't make any sense. It's up like 5x in 2 weeks. 500%. Take it and run. Get that green and get the fuck out. Morning, Henry, Java Bean Joe. Peck. Hope everyone's doing well. Had a nice weekend. Some tough stuff going on, health problems and fucking world, global, economic, macroeconomic, chaotic events. But we're cruising on, we're cruising forwards every day, getting stronger and stronger. I think we even need extra hype music where it is going. What we got here? Alright, I'm playing my dope playlist. Good question, Matt Carter. Are we bullish or are we bullish? Judging by all the hype in the chat. I'd say we're pretty fucking bullish. Thanks a lot, Cosmo. I did. I had the best birthday ever last week because I celebrated it with my homies in the chat. The chat's so much colorful today, this shit. YVR hasn't moved yet. Don't be fooled. It could get popping at any minute. Look at those moving averages, they're straight up. Whoa. Whoa. Serious business today. There's money to be made. GameStop bounce on the opening. We gotta check the dollar value in a minute. Taking a peek GameStop AMC for the holders. Alright, AMC bounce. Okay, we're in the bear box AMC, so we're safe for another day basically. That's where we left off Friday, essentially. We're safe for one more day for Monday. As long as we're in this red box, we're okay on the AMC. You're right, Matt Carter. There's hardly any volume, though, on the long-term side of things. There's a day trade chart for AMC. You can't really tell the volume. Here's our German markets. Most simple chart we have for it. Here's the problem. We're under the box on the German charts. So, it doesn't look absolutely terrible. It doesn't look like it's going to go straight down today at this point. It doesn't really look like it's going straight up either. Just gotta get back into this consolidation box on the German markets, AMC. It's a cleaner chart here. There's less manipulation overseas. The US markets get manipulated by hedgies allegedly all the fucking time, so they make it look slightly different on the candle bars and everything than it might really be. Well, this is pointing out that the long term here, we're still in a downtrend. Technically, we're still bearish on the midterm, long term AMC chart here, okay? Until we get back to that blue box, but on the US charts, let's see. Here's our box on the US markets. In purple. Still below, right? That's the one I was just showing on the German charts there. But it's holding this old all-time high in light blue. This aqua box down below. This is my wake-up music, by the way. This is what I wake up to. Fire the cannon! chat's looking sick. All those gems. Some hype over Sundial. Not sure if you're talking about the chart or what. Let's see. Could get Sundial on the morning. Okay, hot bevy. Oh man, just I can't stay down to it. I can tell how it looks. It's gonna bounce from this area right here under 80 cents. That's a fucking stop hunt. Again, another stop hunt dipping right into our green buy box perfectly. It can't be more perfect, guys. That's looking at bouncy today. I don't think it's gonna go lower than that today. Support in the orange trend line. I think that's looking to hold. Not worried about that. Looks like a fake out, shake out on the morning. Just slight red opening, no big deal. I think I heard a bullish meow indicator out there, I'm not sure. HT, same thing. Very, very similar. Note how it's at our blue support trend line right there. Zooming way in. That looks like a bounce spot. I'm looking for that to hold on HT. Ashford Hospitality Trust. Ooh. This is gonna be a fun day. Only been open 13 minutes. Shit's already cooking up. Nice pirate flags, Cosmo. Oh, yeah, ANY. ANY was one of my favorite day trades, and that was the only one I forgot to pull up. Major pop. I think it started breaking out after hours on Friday, if I remember correctly, on this one, on ANY. It's looked good the whole time. I've had no problems at all with this chart for a long time. And what's really cool about it, interrupting myself mid-sentence. There's not enough hype for how I'm feeling. And some dirty beats. So I'm pretty sure that popped after hours, if I remember correctly. And here's where it popped pre-market last Monday. Or was that Friday? I can't even remember. It's moving so fast lately. This thing is cooking. It's on fire. I'm serious. So, the coolest thing about this chart is not only how nice it looked the whole time, like leading up into this pump. It was a very predictable breakout that we've been talking about for a couple of weeks. But beyond that, it was moving pretty slow back here. So when we were looking at it before it popped, just a few days ago, we were kind of thinking this is one of our slower moving day trades. I was not expecting it to bust out that high that fast, like instantly jumping up. Let's see, measured move. That's a lot. Okay, instantly going up nearly 70% in one day there. That caught me by surprise how fast it moved. So now it's really on fire. Why would it slow down today after that kind of volatility? Target's up here over $7. It's at $5.40 right now. Target's closer to $7.40. $2 higher than where it's sitting right now. That's that green line's your real target. 7. ANY Sphere 3B. And then long term, maybe a lot higher than that, okay, but that's a good place to be taking profits at 7 there. If you got in early enough, around $2-3, you should be up nice and juicy by now. That's over 200% to that target, so no reason not to lock in some green when it hits 7 up there. Day traders, holders, ANY, Sphere 3D Corp. And long-term bigger targets if you really want to hold it. I think Cameron was planning to hold this one for a while. WORX hitting that resistance. Wow, it almost hit $5 already. WORX. And we were looking at this earlier, so we nailed that breakout, and we nailed the resistance right there as well from the local high. That short-term resistance, so profit taking, consolidating. Maybe later in the day, later in the afternoon, we'll see WORX go even higher. It's still on fire. Some of these charts are going absolutely fucking insane. Okay. I don't know how else to say it. Okay, interesting. John Remy, I saw that mentioned in a chat a couple times. GNOG, he said it was sold to DraftKings. It's up 40%. Well, the move might be played out already. I'll take a quick peek at it just out of curiosity. Golden Nugget Online Gaming. Well, what's cool about it, it's a gaming company, right? Some kind of, well, I suppose it's probably a gambling company. Golden Nugget Casino or something, but yeah, I wouldn't want to buy that pump right this second, but I know it's been asked about before. I wonder if anyone's holding it. Let me know in the chat if you're holding Golden Nugget Online Gaming. Hey, thanks so much, Mike. Camber Energy? You said it was Texas Energy?
Say, Texas Energy, boiling, coffee, bullish, pirate flag, volcano, battery, tornado, cupcake.
Gotcha, so it's headquarters, Houston, Texas. That's what he's talking about. It's not actually named that. Hey, there's our viewers. Morning, everyone. You made it. You woke up. We've already found some killer trades for the pre-market. Stuff's popping already. No time to waste. West Virginian says, name an airline I have puts on. I'm definitely curious about the airlines. Hey, so this market cap is tiny. $50 million, very, very small for a market cap. Some kind of energy company. Apparently this is their website. I'm just having a quick peek because I know nothing about it, and that's a really small market cap for an energy company. Interest in oil and gas. I'm wondering why it's such a small market cap. That seems almost suspiciously small, and then what's up with this price action too? Like, what the hell happened back there? Makes you wonder. Yeah, some splits. 2019 150-way split. Okay. $25. Okay, this chart's kind of whack. Berg. I can't even. I'm gonna have to auto adjust it. It's so scrunched up down there. I have to do a whole lot of adjusting just to even make sense of it, just to be able to see what's going on this chart here. If you realize that, it's taking me like longer than it does to draw a chart to just adjust this picture to be able to see the fucking chart because of all those splits. Yeah, I don't like it right now. Just that one trend line right there too. It's not ready yet, but what's kind of wild, some of those other ones we're looking at, like GN. Wait. No. GNOG, yes. Still green, crazy. Like this one. That's what this chart's kind of reminded me of here. So it's interesting because you don't have a breakout yet. You don't have any kind of entry signal here, really. I would like to see it above that orange trend line first. But look at this fucking one where you didn't get that breakout signal. There was no breakout signal on this. It just instantly went straight up instead. So you might not even get a breakout signal on it, and then all of a sudden tomorrow morning it's way the heck up here. That's kind of what we're seeing lately. It's like if you have the diamond balls and you really like this chart, this stock, for whatever reason, you really like Camber Energy. Maybe Matt Carter lives in Texas where it's headquarters. He might know more about it than we do. Fair enough. Well, it's worked out on these other ones, buying the dip and not doubting your bullishness. It's very low for an entry. Clover is starting to run. This is the best CLOV's looked in a while here, probably a whole week. It's been very flat, but I'm seeing it start to pop this morning. That's the best look it could have right now on CLOV. If anyone likes that, I don't. I've never really liked this one. However, it's a tradable chart and you have a massive target, so if hype kicks up here, it could go 100% by the end of the week on Clover. So we're gonna have to put it on the radar. Green alert nonetheless. However you feel about it, that breakout looks like it's getting started for 100% target there. I'm just imagining it. Maybe Wall Street bet. I don't know, excitement, rumors, chatter kicks in again like it did back here. I'm pretty sure Jim Cramer, Mr. Cramer, had talked about it on his show back here, and then it pumped a couple 100%. So we're looking for a move like that, quick, huge move, straight up to that target, like $30 area. So from under 10 to 30. Conservative target closer to half that price, 15, 16. Hey, Scott Hines, MAOV's another one that we're watching. Look at all these hot charts we got. This is wild, the markets. I don't think I've ever pulled up this many day trades at one time before, so that's fucking cool. It's cool because we're evolving together. Y'all are getting more comfortable with breezing through some of these charts. We don't have to just take it one at a time necessarily anymore. Keeping a close eye on a whole bunch, and then whichever ones look the best, I'll let you know. We can filter out the bad ones. We won't watch the ones that aren't doing much, that are stagnant today. We'll watch the hot ones. The ones that you can make money off. Not financial advice and not financial advisor, for entertainment only. Hey, I'm James 007. Cheers, bro. I'll get you in there right now. You're a VIP winner last week. Whoa, my playlist is... Major off with my playlist. This is supposed to be hype. Natives on Stockpile, let's go. Hey, Amy, Patricia. James, I got you right now. Thanks for joining. Here you go. Winner. Good to go, man. Chat's lit. Holy shit. Excuse my language. I might not be able to hold back to someone's pumped about GME. Amy's say about GME. Meanwhile, ANY, Annie, 550 now. It's definitely cruising. ANY, our entry way back there. Holy, 12% today. Here's GameStop. Nice can. Thanks, dude. Check it out. Don't even have time to click the play to skip a song. Okay, I'm lost on this. I'm just gonna have to DJ today. DJ Denwo in the house. MDIA. There's that day trade. Yeah, that's right. I'm doing a rap song for now. AMC even getting hot there. Can you keep up? How are we gonna get through it? So much to say. Talk about how are we gonna chart it all? We're not. It's impossible. This one looks good though. This one's too easy. Boom. 1 second chart. Done. Nah, honestly, it looks early enough. It's up 15% for an entry, but for a day trader, I can see it going again. I need to check the short term, and I mean, I don't really need to. That looks like an extension.
Coffee cup this morning. Here is a hot beverage for you, Captain.
Gary Shanghai, let's go, man. Cheers. Thanks so much for your support. You always surprise me, man. It's always a pleasant surprise. And you just have the nicest picture. Let's get some more fucking pirate flags. Some sevens for Shanghai in the chat. A real stock pirate, guys. I don't know how he does it, but he always surprises me in the morning. He's just got the nicest profile picture, let's be real. What a nice guy. You're like somebody I would trust to babysit my children if I had it. That's your lender, nice guy pick. And then he pulls out the bottle of rum and tunes into the stock pirate show. He takes off his mask. Great stuff, man. Just never said that before. Thought you know. Well, I don't really want to do anything else to this chart. I'm just looking at it. It's like, what more do we need? Like, check out the RSI. MDIA, the 1 hour. It looks like the 1 hour is trying to go higher. So that means like potentially end of the day, early this week, tomorrow, soon. That's a pretty quick time frame. 15 minutes only just began. That's awesome in the chat. I'm enjoying these emojis for the crew. Support. It's a good way to boost up our morale for the crew. YVR, alright, so it started. YVR sneaking one in there. 2% green on it. It doesn't look like it's moving, it's moving. Could surprise us anytime, any day here. It's just tricky to spot this on this chart, it really is. People are confused about this price action on YVR, like, is it going down here, getting rejected? No. There's a breakout of the resistance multiple times. Now it's green, moving averages trending up on top. I like it. I think it's gonna go green today. Like, we could probably just stare at this fucking chart all day long and people could make money, but I wanna show you other. Not everyone's gonna be interested in that for whatever reason. Clover, 3% green now. Looks like Clover's really getting started here too. I have to zoom way in, so people are gonna miss this one as well. This one, truly, I'm telling you, it's not easy to spot this breakout on Clove right here, right now. It is critical timing. We're very early on this pop right here. People aren't gonna notice until it's back at like $10. Then they'll notice it's going green. We're early on it right here. It doesn't look like much, but it can be a lot very quickly here. It could be $10 by the end of the day if everything goes insane, which they kinda are. ANY is now at 16% on the day. Congratulations, ANY holders. Playing with my buttons. Here you go. Cash register. We're looking at this pre-market. 15% on the day. 15% in 30 minutes. It's on app. It is on fire, okay? As hot as can be. AHPI, 6% green. Starting with a breakout here. AHPI. Also looking to go higher today. Day traders. We're all day traders at this point. I might just stop saying that. We're all traders. Swing traders. Swing traders. Swing traders? Hello? Where are they? Any swing traders out there? Okay, Cosmo, great. Fuel cell. Great chart from last week. William needs a quick target on WORX. Well, it hit that one. Already kind of smacked into that one. Good news for WORX, you don't have bearish divergence. There's no bearish divergence here. It's still bullish on WRX. That's not bearish divergence. It's still bullish somehow. You're really looking at close to 550, William, for now. But given enough time, I would suspect it can get even higher. Let's say close to 10 there. Nearly just below 10. $10 is a stupid target. $10 doesn't make sense. $9.77 makes sense. That's a good target, $9.77. $10 doesn't make sense. It might not hit 10. It might hit $9.99 and then go back down. The EVs have been looking better and better, so okay, fuel cell, it's wow, okay. It almost got to our hot bevy. That's a real hot bevy. If it had gone down to this gold box, we'd be talking about an awesome entry on it. It's not quite as awesome down here, but decent if you like the company. But you can see we don't, this breakout didn't happen, this trend line did not hold fuel cell. So as of right now, technically it's in a downward trend. As far as we can tell, it's a nice start on the morning. I like how the indicators look. You might get a miracle bounce here on workhorse holders, but you're gonna have to feel comfortable about this company. For somebody who's not that fundamentally bullish on workhorse, that's gonna be a tough one to hold through any downside, but if you are holding it, that's a great start to the week, and it very well may go back up into this area and then become bullish again. Judging by what some of the other charts are doing, they're not really messing around on these dips anymore. But our entry, our buy box truly is lower, below $5 on fuel cell. So if it were to have one last shakeout down to $5, that would be our real entry on fuel cell for long term. Back in the support area. Long term chart, but for now, if it keeps trending up, gets back into the green trend line area, it'll be right back on track for an uptrend. It doesn't really have that right now, but it could end up being a gigantic fake out, a big bear trap, fake out, shake out. We'll see how that one goes. I'm not too worried about it, because it's basically like, even if these ones do dip, right? Let's say you're holding it and it goes down to 5. Okay, well, let's see next month. Like, just give it a couple of months. It'll probably be right back at 10. I don't really expect this to just fucking stay down at $5 for 2 years or anything. The dips on these other charts are only lasting a couple days, couple weeks, and then they're blasting right back off. So sundial bulls, yep, going green on sundial there. It looks like it's holding that line like we were talking about pre-market. Perfect, excellent. There you go. Support on that, yep, on the green buy box, perfect. That's exactly what we talked about on the open. Now we're going green. Rocket ship. I think Sundial is going to be $1 in no time, probably by the end of the month, the end of August here. We're in August 9th. Perhaps by the end of the month we'll be at $1 on Sundial. This blue trend line's just starting to go up for the long term here. That would be a great sign for the long term perspective. Now it may take the whole month, but we're looking for a breakout sooner or later from the yellow and orange ascending channel. So we're in this area the end of the month or sooner. We'll see. It's hard to time those kind of moves, but so far so good. Nothing concerning about that at all. Quick pulse check on AMC, still holding the old all-time high. No development. Just make it really clear here. AMC's getting the hiccups with the hot bevy. Definitely gonna need a reload on the coffee. Yeah, Colton, I always want to look at Ride and HT when they get slapped down. So the lower they go, the more I want. I like the entries, the more excited I get people accumulating them. Because you all are understanding how to make those hot bevies. So yeah, here's AMC in the blue. The aqua box is going to be the old all-time high area. I'll just label it so whenever we look at it today, makes sense. So if AMC does break out from this area later in the day, it'll look great. It closed over $37. Let's say AMC closed over 37. That'll look bullish. That'll look very healthy. I'd like where that's going. If it closes over 37, until it gets back in that purple box, I have doubts. I have some reservations about it. It's not a confirmed long-term uptrend until it gets back in that purple box area. So we'll just watch it in the old all-time high support zone. GameStop's making some moves though. 160 now. Okay. Yeah, let's see how that goes today, because we don't have to watch it every second, but it's back on for that bounce, right? So basically last week when we had the close over 150 on GameStop on Friday, that saved us for another day, so we were safe for Monday. Same with AMC over 30. That meant it was looking like it was at least gonna hold sideways, but we're actually seeing some nice green come through, so we may be back on for these bounces, but it's slightly premature to call that. So just like AMC has to get back to 37 within its accumulation consolidation box. We need GameStop to get back to 170 into its red box, and it's trying, but until we truly do see it in that red box, I'm gonna wait on our bullish thesis. Stock Pirates shouldn't be bullish on this until it gets up here. Otherwise, we might just have a giant fake out breakout. There's no way to tell unless it gets back into this real resistance spot. This real bear zone starts pushing through the bear territory again. Breakout box up here at 200. Let's say it had an epic bounce, breakout from 200. You got big targets on GameStop, $500 long term. okay? I'm willing to become bullish on it at any point when it turns back around, but it's got to get back into that box up there first. Honestly, okay. Honestly, as much as I'm loving this epic crypto bounce, so does Bitcoin. It hit $45,000. That's our fucking one of our epic bounce targets. Congratulations, crypto bulls. Got it a couple weeks ago on the breakout. This is why we've been keeping up with it. Just real quick, don't tune out yet, stock boys. Look at this trade. We called the breakout down here around 30. It's up 42% from 2 weeks ago when we first started talking about that epic bounce. So it's like, fuck, AMC hasn't bounced 42%. Bitcoin's bounced 42% though. GameStop has not bounced 42%, okay? So crypto's been absolutely on fire, but I'm gonna say the same thing about it. Now it's 46,000. It's currently breaking out right now, going insane, crypto. Alright, so just real quick, the target for Bitcoin's up 50,000 here. So as bullish as I am long term on Bitcoin and crypto, I'm still skeptical of this bounce too on Bitcoin until it really holds some of these critical areas of support, or else even crypto can come way down in the future. So even with this epic bounce, it's not really confirmed on the long term yet. And I suspect that's because we're going into the summertime here, so basically investors are trying to figure out where to park their money over the summer, what to hold throughout the summer, and that's not a bad choice. So that's probably why people are loading up on crypto pretty heavy lately. AMY is still on a tear, 16%. It's like it's been going higher and higher. It just hit a new high a few minutes ago again, ANY. Day trade. Things are running out of some steam right now, except for AHPI. There it goes. Alright, rocket ship for this one. AHPI, Allied Healthcare. We just spotted that one. Perfect timing. That was one of the ones where it was not really moving. It looked like the chart was stuck in time there. Now it's up 17%. Sheesh. That was quick. Congratulations, Stitchers. HPI. I know some of you crushed that one, or are crushing it. You should still be holding it, but that's a big pop on the morning. So basically what's going on there, it wasn't really moving, right? It looked like it was frozen, but don't be fooled, because it is a breakout right there, and it's just getting started, so we were waiting for this like any minute. Now I'm seeing it. Looks like it's gonna go. We're talking about $13 targets. HPI. Long term. Bigger. $20 long term. I don't even know where people entered this thing. Probably way back here. Should be up nice and juicy. Maybe you're over 100% already, I hope. If not, still got big targets up there. 13, 20, 22. It's a 400% trade I do. In action right now. And it still hasn't even gone that far yet. Still got a lot further to go for that target. Check out the massive volume spikes below here. Alright, amazing. People are already making money. Markets haven't been open that long. Great. Great job, crew. Amazing stuff. I'm always impressed what people are finding in the early morning. WRX still bullish here. WORX. Alright, so I got a pretty good feel for the ones that are moving and grooving right now. We're not gonna watch Golden Nugget, this pump and dump one. It is great if you're holding GNOG Golden Nugget, but it's up, what, 50% on the morning pre-market, huge pump. It's not a good entry for new money, okay? Cool if you're holding. No reason to watch that one too closely. There's not really opportunity there for new entries, so I don't even want to watch it. BDR started with a massive breakout, Blonder Tong. Don't even know what it is. I don't care. It has a bigger target for short term. By the end of the day, it could do something wild, 40%. Alright, so today's gonna be insane. Full speed ahead. Buckle your seatbelts. I'll do my best to keep everyone on board. I'm sloshing off with a giant tsunami. Yeah, maybe not yet. She goes, so many charts are popping, I can't keep up. That's why I'm trying to do it for you, okay? We're gonna keep a loose watch on some of these, okay, in the early morning. We know which ones are absolutely hot right now. People are holding them, riding them green, and then we're gonna filter them down, narrow them down throughout the afternoon. The ones that don't end up moving very much, I'm gonna get rid of them. And then we'll end up with like 5 super hot day trades for this week at the end of it. Nice, J Donkin became my stock pirate. Even AMC and GME are putting in a nice green on the morning. So let's check the dollar. So yeah, we'll be slowing down here, putting the brakes on in a little bit. There's just early morning, fresh market opening, insanity on the charts. Brand new week. So let's take a peek at the dollar value this morning. This is going to be relevant to the action today. It looks like it's continuing upwards so far. It is on the morning. We're going green on the dollar so far. Here's the daily candle. Pull up the most simplistic chart. Alright, here's our simple dollar chart. It's dangerously close to, I mean, essentially looks like it is pumping. So here's a breakout on the Dixie. Value of the dollar is pumping. Let me zoom out now. You can see where that breakout is. Wait, zoomed in here on the yellow trend line. Well, there's a daily chart on the Dixie now. So we're just beginning a potential breakout way down there at the formation point of the green arrow. And it may go green for all summer. The dollar could keep gaining value here if there's a real breakout. We should know very, very soon. Pretty much if it just goes a bit higher here than the previous top. If the dollar goes up here today, we're gonna officially have an uptrend on the dollar. Higher highs coming through, higher lows coming through. So we're gonna watch that throughout the week. not too closely, but just be aware of it. If we start putting in just a little bit more green on the dollar, it's gonna be a breakout uptrend, and shit could get kind of wacky. Could get kind of wild, because certain stocks are not gonna like that. I'm kind of surprised crypto's doing as well as it is doing this morning with how the dollar's looking right there, honestly. Alright, cool. We got battle at AMC in the bear box. Oh, S&P 500. Alright, quick look at that as well. S&P. These are all the things we have to kind of reestablish ourselves with, refamiliarize ourselves with on the beginning of the week here, because the S&P was insane last time we looked at it. Ooh, that's doing exactly what we were looking for. Hey, S&P bears. That looks on track. Because it stopped perfectly getting resisted at the top of our red box. Not only that, it's breaking down. Not only that, it's following our projection. We were talking about that. It might get stuck up in the red box all week last week. It did that. Now it's looking like it's out of time. Here's our projection on it in white. These lines, okay, these dash lines in white, but note how it's the same time. It's the same timing. Right here where it dips in white, that's where we are right here, starting to roll over. It's following that white projection pretty darn closely. The last time it topped out, it's that projection, just matching them up. We're out of time. It might happen this week here. If we see that keep going red this week, S&P 500, and it just breaks down from this red box, it is in big trouble there. That means all the top S&P stocks are going to get hammered. If that happens, it's an absolutely pivotal moment right there on the chart for the S&P 500 this week. Just slightly higher would be a breakout, blow off top, new all-time high. It needs to make up its mind soon. Great suggestion, Shanghai VXX, the volatility index. I like how you're thinking. Dude, Gary Shanghai, anyone else? VXX, the volatility index one. I'm gonna say one thing about it real quick, and then I'm gonna go make some more coffee. But this is pretty wild because it's at its pivotal moment too, since it reflects the exact movement of the S&P 500. Well, the S&P 500 is right at the top of its resistance bear box. This is right at the bottom of its support bull box. So S&P 500 rolling over, this is bouncing. Perfect, man. That setup is beautiful. It's there. I like that setup. You got a nice trade there. It's a long-term chart though. Remember how hot it got just a week or two ago there? It gets spicy quick, 30% the last time S&P 500 dipped. So you can imagine if the S&P 500 really is topped out for the summer, let's say, well, this chart might go absolutely wild and hit some massive targets, which it hasn't seen in many months, years even, for that matter. Could hit these big targets that hasn't seen since March 2020. Great stuff. I'm loving those green names and gems in the chat, so cool. Alright, we're gonna take our first 5-minute trader break intermission. There's a lot of good choices to leave up on the chart. Let's see. Alright, we're doing MDIA on the left. No, I ain't Bill Watson, stock pirate, level up. Yeah, well, Snap, you can buy VXX, you can trade that chart for sure. It's just not your typical company. Look at the name of it, right? iPath, Series B, S&P 500, VIX, short-term futures, ETN. It's not AMC Entertainment. Whoa, XELA breakout. Third alert of the morning. Okay, I guess we'll leave up XELA on the other chart. I really gotta use the restroom, so I can't wait on this intermission. There's an emergency intermission. Trust me, I wanna keep blasting the charts, but let's give it take a breather. XLEA breakout on the right there. It's going insane. It's going straight up. So many choices today. There's a lot of good places to park your money right now. What I'm loving about these charts, they're not too late. These are not charts that you're FOMOing into. It's not FOMO. We're finding breakout entries. You did not miss these trades. This isn't Moonboy channel where you buy in at the moon. This isn't this isn't like those other channels that tell people to buy Dogecoin at 70 cents. We're early on this shit. That's why people are already making money, even though the markets have only been open a short while. Congratulations, stock pirates. I'll see you in just a few minutes. Happy trading. Coffee reload. Great hype in the chat. Let's get some more sevens. Gary saying, I can't believe you were drinking coffee out of a regular cup. Glad you finally got your trading mug. Alright, 5 minutes. Thanks everyone. markets are too hot for that. one more quick minute making a coffee. Thanks everyone. Almost ready. Here's my favorite song for the ladies. I love this one. Shout out to our female audience tuning in today. Good to go. Hey, welcome back, traders. Back into the matrix. Perfect timing for breakouts. Catch up with the chat real quick. Ooh. Some dips on AMC. Yeah, dollar's pumping right now. Careful, going long. Gotta be very selective of which chart you're trying to enter. Seeing metamaterials in the chat. Oh yeah, hey. That's getting cooking. Alright, good job chat. Good job Shark Pirates again. Finding another hot chart. Well, we've been watching this one actually for a while. Denwo. I like to look at that. What's not to like about that, really? The materials. Also, we never got that stop hunt under 3. Crazy enough, materials, it never touched under $3. It went as low as 304, 305, but never 299 ever. It's holding that long-term support in green as well, so yeah, we're looking for a bounce off that green trend line. We got it. almost an uptrend. It's technically don't really have an uptrend here yet. Very, very close. So yeah, this is what we were looking for. Perfect. Great start. And materials end of day targets closer to $4 here after that breakout. Now that that's began, we're looking at $4 end of day. Very short term. Just immediately following that breakout, essentially. So what's that, like 20 good green day trade charts we have? A lot. Endless opportunity, basically. Alright. Stop fucking around with the music. To eat too in a little bit so I don't get sick. I will need to eat at some point. I got cereal right here. You know, me throwing it together just shows priority. Food comes second. Food comes after the coffee. It's not much volume on metamaterial yet, since that's been a nice signal lately. Volume's still tapering off, but the earnings is next week. Let's see, the 16th, yeah. Earnings is next Monday. Maybe we'll get a nice uptrend going into the earnings on metamaterials, but if it's at least holding this green support line after that earnings next week, it's in great shape. Could pop way sooner. It's already looking interesting. So that's like the midterm perspective. Here's the day trading chart. Intraday big pop. 25% targets in one day. Pretty nice. We were talking Saturday night on the voice chat about how it's like people are talking to their finance friends and stuff, and their finance friends are all excited to try and get 8% gains every year. They're just going for 8% gains. Keep that in mind. You get 8% out of the markets every single year. That's considered nice returns on your investment. This thing's, it's probably up 8% already today. A bunch of these charts are more than 8% just on the morning. One of those is WORX. WORX keep popping. That's a great performer this morning. I hope people got in early though. This would have been nice back entries in this area. On the support, we haven't really kept up with this chart though, so I don't know how many people were able to get into this one. Judging by the hype in the chat earlier, at least a few people are profiting on WORX this morning, and it's not slowing down. I'm looking at close 550. There's no reason it can't hit 550 today. This gap target. It's getting close, not quite there yet. Like so. resistance up at 550 area. They trade profit taking area. Probably dip a bit after. But there's your volume. That's the volume spikes that we're looking for on the bottom. Funny chat. Magsy's thinking about exiting AMC today. So it's very late on an exit on AMC to begin. Oh, nice. Birdman, you're up 33% on CLOV today. Depends how big of a position. If that's a big position, that's worth locking in, yeah. That'd be worth locking in 33% in one day, definitely, if you have a nice profit out of that. If it's a really small position, then it's not a big deal. Yeah, CLOV's still blasting off here. That's continued green all morning. Holy crap. There's so many green charts right now. Hey William, my thoughts on MAKD pretty much remained consistent to what they always have, our long-term analysis, but we can look at it on the morning. But I'm seeing CLOV not messing around. Perp, you got higher target short term. Perp man. No reason to exit just yet. You're not at your targets yet. I would wait till it gets closer to 9. For short-term day traders. The holders on CLOV may hit bigger targets one day. If somebody held it for 6 months, it could go $16, $30. Okay, cool, but for now, for the moment, Magsy was thinking about exiting some AMC. Now you probably don't want to exit all of it, and you're very late on your exit. I want to make that clear. Most people in the chat, in the audience, exited $55 AMC, not $35 2 months later. You're 2 months late on that exit, so it's not ideal to be exiting down here. That's why long-term holders, diamond handsers, it's all good to be diamond handsing it because it's still at this decision point inflection box. So personally, if I was holding a bunch of AMC shares, I think I would just keep holding it for now, being that you missed a good exit back there. And where it is now, I would want to see what it does here first. I want to see if it can get back in the purple box this week. Or if it starts breaking down, then I might exit. You would only want to exit if it starts becoming definitely more bearish here. If we see another bearish breakdown below the support box, sold all-time high area, then you could think about exiting, scooping it up lower. But right now, it's still very indecisive. Could go either way. It may get that miracle bounce, but the dollar gives me some doubt about that. With the just continues up and up. So what the dollar is doing Friday and today, that could be an issue for AMC. Major speed bump, major roadblock. You can see with your own eyes it's going up a lot, the value of the dollar. So we're in a storm, and that gives me some skepticism about AMC on the bullish side here. The more that goes up, this might break down. Just be aware of that. But anyway, wow, CLOV still going. These day trades are still going, it looks like. But I'm curious about Virgin Galactic. Saw someone asking about it. Ooh, yeah, 34. We got it. We're so on for this Virgin Galactic bounce, guys. From under 30 to it's been consistently holding over 30 for a long time now. Nearly an entire week it's been over 30 now. Breakout back there from the green kind of wedge pattern, short term. We're up in our short-term target, 35 psychological level, but that's nothing. That's just looking good for later for this $40 area. I could see it turning around for long term. That's a long-term support area on Virgin Galactic from $30. Here's our day trading chart. It's a breakout from our gold breakout box. Remember, this gold breakout box has been important and it hasn't broken out from there in like 2 months. A long time. Now it is. It is definitely an uptrend, and this is not the targets. Targets are way higher. Way up at 50. We got a brand new member. It's Angelina. Great to have you. Welcome aboard. Look at all those badass stock pirates in the chat. It's awesome. Hey, Kumada. Todd Money, Brandon Parrott. William Swede, Kelly, John Lowe. Trooper Batman. Anyone heard from Becky this morning? Maybe she's busy. Colton. Expand Health, Water, WTER. Expand Health says water's tripping for real. That doesn't sound good, but I'm not worried about the water chart. It's such a long-term hold chart that any dip on water appears to be a nice entry. That's one of those charts. The lower it goes, the better it's looking. Brian Jones, Adamasius, Christine. Yeah, absolutely. Christine, great question. I think it's important to reflect on that stuff once in a while. The greater market shifts and how it all relates to our trading and our charts. So feel free to ask questions like that anytime. Christine says, good morning, Denwo. Can you explain the relationship between the dollar and the stock market? Like in general, why does the dollar affect the market, etc.? Thanks. Yeah. So to start, let's say here's our dollar chart, right? Let's say you go to buy a bottle of Coca-Cola. I want to do a downtrend. Let's say you go to buy a Coca-Cola back here last year, it cost $1. Dollar lost a lot of value here. You go to buy a bottle of Coca-Cola here, it costs you $2. Because the dollar isn't worth as much as before. So that's the same for the share price. If you have a share price at $1 here, let's say you have an altcoin, maybe there's a crypto altcoin that's $1 per coin, like Cardano or something's about $1. So it's $1 per Cardano, but the dollar loses value. Now it's $2 per Cardano. So we like when the dollar loses value. It helps our stocks and our other assets we're holding gain value. And then you have the opposite, the inverse of that, when it goes up. So the more this goes up here, our stocks in theory are gonna lose value. At least some of them, okay, not all of them, but I'll show you some of the ones that will. Apple, Microsoft, Amazon, Facebook, Google, Berkshire Hathaway, JP Morgan, Tesla, Johnson & Johnson. These are the top 10 S&P 500 US stocks. Those are the ones that have gone up on substantial runs all year. Amazon, for example. Ooh, Amazon bearish breakdown. Interesting. So yeah, Amazon looks topped out here for now. It's gone up all year, just like the S&P 500. It's looking to lose a lot of value here as long as the dollar keeps gaining value. Those top gainers over the past year or two are in trouble. Not everything is. Only the ones that have gained a stupid amount of value over the year. We like the ones that are more bottomed out. Some of them are much more bottomed out. Well, take Virgin Galactic for example, just looking back on it in retrospect. Look at the dip, the hot beverage on Virgin Galactic back here at, what was it, $14 entry. Savage. It was pretty bottomed out, close to the bottom on the long-term chart. So Virgin Galactic hasn't really been tracking the dollar. It's doing its own thing after bottoming out long-term. Same with AMC, for real. Just looking back on it in the past, our entry was at the bottom, so we never had to look at the dollar back here. Months ago when AMC was bottomed out, we never had to worry about what the dollar was doing because it didn't matter. The AMC hit a bottom. So we like these bottom entries because they won't go down even if the dollar goes wild, right? But being that the dollar is doing that, can't recommend heavy crypto entries, can't recommend going all in on AMC. That's a really amazing indication, signal, hint, puzzle piece, whatever you want to call it, right here on the dollar going up. That means, hang on a second, don't go all in on charts that are topped out. That means it's not time to be bullish on charts that are topped out. It's a bearish signal on the Dixie. It's still day trader's paradise, so metamaterials, another breakout straight up. We didn't talk about it for like 5 minutes and it's gone up another 4%. Hey, Pam the trader. Rick Thomas, NAVI. It's almost like what day trade chart isn't green right now though. I'm about to close out of some of them. I'm about to narrow it down, find the day trades that are not running and get rid of those ones, because there's no reason to wait for a breakout on a different chart when you have it right here on metamaterials right now. This one's tradable. It's really going straight up right now. After it hit 350, it hasn't looked back. It's 358. Pam, you like ANY? We're watching that. Yeah, that was an epic start to the day on ANY there. Slight consolidation right now. Some of the ones that opened hot pre-market just chilling out. No big deal. They're still very, very green. And markets have really not even been open that long, only an hour and a half, so wow, like where's this gonna be by the end of the day? Can't wait to find out with you guys. Should be fun, it should be good. I didn't feel the hype in the chat. Let's get some more hype in the chat. I mean emojis, I want to see some colors. Yeah. You gotta keep me hyped up. How am I gonna crush the charts and make you guys money if there's not enough hype in the chat? How are we gonna keep up with Clover and giant green candles? Nice. Like Cosmos. Robert. Is CLOV long term? I wouldn't say long term, I would say midterm. CLOV is short term, midterm. Oh, we're on it right now, so I mean, yeah, it's fucking end of day target, it's $9. In one day, 15% day traders, okay? That's your short term, maybe even higher, maybe closer to 10-20% green in one day. That's worth locking in some green just on that if you're talking about a day trade, a scalp. But midterm, this is why it's closed a midterm, because we're looking at this $15-16 target, 100%. Hey, thanks so much, Pam the Trader, you're awesome. Pam the Trader's just swinging by to make some money on ANY, hell yeah. I got you, Pam. I got your chart right here, I got your target. I got your breakout. There it is.
Happy trading day for any. Let's make some money.
Appreciate you. Song request? I'm pretty sure it's called This Is Our Jam or something. No, Front Row Banger. Hey, you're welcome. This is one of my favorite charts last week, Pam. I'm very impressed with the price action here on ANY. I really am. It's impressive how strong it's been behaving. I didn't think it would go this fast, so seeing it pop the other day, last week, that was all we needed to confirm. Yeah, it's on. We're going for those bigger targets. And then it had another continuation breakout from this blue trend line today. Yep, here this morning we saw that breakout from that trend line. So that was our signal for the pre-market right here, opening on top of the resistance in blue. So we're aiming at that next target now, close to $7. Over 7 for that matter. It can get there by this afternoon. Oh, we have to go all the way out to the daily chart to find that, to identify that target, but it's there. That's coming from this previous gap in wick. This gap back here in the wick price action. It got breakout, so there's a resistance above here, above $7. It will likely have some rejection there, some profit taking around 7, so that's why it's a great target on ANY at 7, because you can lock in a nice stack of green there and then hold the rest of it for long term for even bigger targets potentially in the future there. It looks like it's just getting started for the long-term trend. It's a nice looking chart and it's starting to move real fast. Major volume as well. It's one of the most significant volumes we've seen coming in here on any of these day trades, really. Hey Angelina, thanks so much for the question. And Pam just became a stock pirate, awesome. Stock pirates leveling up today. Yeah, we look at Dogecoin, we trade Dogecoin, but I don't exactly like it. So look, I bought Dogecoin in 2014 and I have the pictures to prove it. I've shown them off before. You're late on Dogecoin. Anyone trying to enter Dogecoin, you're like 10 years late on that one. But it's tradable, just like all the crypto projects. I mean all of them essentially, except for the total scams. They're bouncing, they're having nice trading opportunities, so Dogecoin's tradable. It's just not my favorite personally because it's a meme. It's not something I really want to hold for my retirement, okay? But yeah, I mean, sure, we do have charts for it. You just might not like them. And I've saved people shit tons of money from them not entering Dogecoin at the very top. I'm trying to find one of our sweet charts for it. Yeah, I mean, well, here's your Dogecoin bounce chart for that matter, so it's tradable. We have a bounce. You could scalp Dogecoin for 77% targets there. What? I saved people from entering back here. There's one other YouTube streamers. We're talking about it every day at the moon. And that's when I was getting a lot of questions about it. So I was forced to chart this. I didn't want to chart this, but I had to chart it informed people is bearish. It didn't look good. Now that's down here, you have that tradable bounce, but long-term is long-term downtrend still. So we chart it sometimes, but you might not like that chart. I like other altcoin projects that have real-world use cases, such as Chainlink and VeChain, which connect businesses, real-world companies, real-world data and analytics with the blockchain. Yeah, cheers, Angelina. That's what I was hoping you would get out of it by saying that. I'm not trying to like dissuade you from your interest in Dogecoin, but there are reasons that we don't focus on Dogecoin. You can still trade it. We'll talk about it once in a while when it's getting hyped up and whatnot, but hey, if you love it, if you absolutely love it, I've been recommending some small accumulations on altcoin positions on your favorite altcoins, so that goes for Dogecoin too if you really like that one, but I don't personally. Looks like AHPI is still blasting here. Allied Healthcare. Alright, I'm gonna try and let's see if we can get rid of any of these day trade charts. Oh, also before we do that, Angelina, your second question, thanks for asking. She said, hello, if I join Patreon, do you have to do Streamlabs? No, it's... Hey Angelina, the link's right above me here, patreon.com/Denwo trading, but thanks for all your enthusiasm in the chat today. It's great to see some new names. I'll give you a free trial, congratulations. I'll give you a free month membership on me. All you gotta do is send me an email, Angelina. You can check it out for yourself, see if you like it. See how you fit in with the crew. It's not Streamlabs to sign up, it's just that Patreon link for anyone else who's interested. And then you connect your Discord account, you get right into all the content here. Right, Komodo, the AMC channel was getting a bit heated last night. It's all, look, it's okay. I hope no one takes it too personally. A couple of the members were just having a bit of a heated debate between each other. Sometimes it's good to hash that stuff out. I've seen it before, okay? We've done that about AMC and GameStop before. There have been times where members got kind of butted heads with their thoughts and analysis about AMC and GameStop, and it ended up being useful and helpful because honestly, people don't always have a place to express themselves about the charts. Maybe your friends aren't into trading, your family doesn't care. That's how Denwo is, alright? My friends aren't into trading, my family doesn't care about it either. Not exactly. So if I don't feel good about a chart or a trade, I don't have anyone in real life to vent to about it. It's kind of a safe space to do that, to express yourself, get your thoughts out. If you're freaking out about AMC, that's okay. As long as you're respectful, please just be respectful to each other. No, where's the Lucid Love High Five GG? Oh, I like it. It looks awesome. It looks great. Lucid looks great, but I essentially gave up on the short term. My short term trade ended like a week or two ago, and we're not trying to scalp it anymore. That looks great. That looks like it's gonna blast off potentially on Lucid. So I'm glad you asked, High Five GG, because that's really turning around now, finding nice support on a long-term trend line, just like we hoped, but it's been taking forever. So short term, it ended up being kind of a letdown, a slow mover, but midterm, long term, we've never doubted it. We got our big targets long term on LCID. I fully expect it to hit these targets, $35, $50 one day, given enough time. It's just not one of those ones that's going up like 70% pre-market or anything like that. It's too big of a market cap. It's taking too much money to move it, so it's a bit of a slower mover, but it's still hot as fuck. Holders should feel great on Lucid. That might end up being really juicy and over the summer or whatnot. Now that the merger is all complete and the FUD, the paper hands have folded, it looks good. A couple of our nice hold trades, our swing trades, NAKD's another. Williams, some people are curious about that. Now there's no reason to really chart NAKD every day, but it's a pivotal moment. It's looking real good. I already see it on the RSI down there. I don't even need to explain anything on this RSI. It speaks for itself. Just let you soak that in for a second. Beautiful RSI. You can't ask for a better RSI breakout than that. It's really, everything about it looks precise. Let's make some money, Pam the trader. Okay, turn up the tunes. Coffee, cheers. These long-term holds are popping. I think NAKD bulls are gonna make a killing. I think anyone who's been plundering NAKD at 50 cents in our buy box is gonna make some big stacks. Patience is key. I've been saying that enough lately. Good. Loving the beat because I restarted it. This is gonna get us into the zone. This is how you focus. Captain needs to focus today. Keep the hype in the chat coming. Need all support I can get. I can only imagine what other live streams are talking about. That's probably a complete waste of time. They probably aren't making any money. They probably haven't found any breakouts. They're probably stoked about AMC going 1% green on the day. We're crushing this shit. MDIA, let's go. Look at all this opportunity. I didn't even expect to find all this green today. We're in green water. There must be some algae in the ocean, cause it's looking awfully green. There's some seaweed floating on top. Scoop it up. We're gonna eat it. Maxie, which charts are looking good? You see the top up here? scrolling back and forth. These ones are looking pretty good. These 20 charts are looking pretty good today. I'm gonna be narrowing them down though. I'm about to narrow them down. I'm gonna close out of some of the ones that aren't doing much, so we can really focus on the good ones today, this week. Like YV, oh man, it looks so good though. YVR just looks so good, but it's not really moving. Hey, thanks so much for the 7s, Angelique. Happy trading. Yeah, very cool. Those are great ones. So
Hi Captain, can you show moving average targets for India? Here?
it's tough because YVR, it's like I want to close out of it because it's not moving that quick. It's only up 1%, but it might surprise us and just pop out of nowhere. Here's what I'll do. I'll put some alerts on. I'm just gonna throw alerts all around on some of these breakouts. So if they start ripping, we'll know. Maybe we'll get a bunch of alerts popping off later in the day. I hope people have been taking profits on BTBT. I'm pretty much done with this chart. BTBT, I think we're gonna close out of it now essentially for good, for the time being. Maybe in a few days we'll check it again, but this trade it's complete. That's more profits than we even really expected on it. Hundreds of percents in just 1 or 2 short weeks there. It's beyond time to lock in green. You have that major last target up at around $25, but that's just getting stupid, so there's not even really a reason to keep up with it anymore. It's like, yeah, maybe you'll hit that if you're trading it. Put your sell order up there. Like, I don't see a need to watch it because it's not a good opportunity. It's just an exit. Just trying to get your last exits out of that trade and move on to your next ones. That trade is done as far as I'm concerned. We killed that one. Not much need to update the analysis on it anymore. It's all played out. CEMI, so alright. While we're closing out of these, so the ones that I do get rid of for the holders, I totally understand that not everyone even cares at all. Like, I don't care about CEMI. I'm not that excited about CEMI myself personally. It's a decent chart. It's not the best chart. It's not the worst chart, but some viewers might be all in CEMI, so I'm gonna give them a quick update so they know what's going on, and then we'll exit out of it and focus on the fresh opportunities. So, hey, cheers, Komodo. I'm just exiting out of the AM. Just give me 1 second here. I'm about to pull up those charts for you. I'm trying to close out, reorganize it first.
I'm feeling bullish. Let's have a good week. Be back later. Have fun,
Nice.
guys. See you later today.
I can tell you're feeling bullish, Pam. It's amazing. Thanks for stopping by and have an awesome afternoon. So CEMI is chilling in its support buy box. This looks like a decent entry midterm. It's not really blasting off this morning, so I'm gonna close out of it. I'll put an alert on it. Breakout alert over 325. Chembio Diagnostics. BNGO looks nice. I still like the look of BNGO. I'm leaving that up. Clover continuing green, leaving that up. Lucid looks great, but remember, we're not trying to chart Lucid too closely. I'm gonna close it for now. NAKD on fire. That is all. Moving on. Virgin Galactic, I like the look of that. It's getting close to 35. Breakout over 35 is going to put it closer to 40 here, short term. Let's be a little conservative. Let's say end of week target $40 SPCE. Yep, gotcha, Matthew Woods. We are watching XELA as well. We called that pop this morning. It's looking hot. I got you on that. Make sure I got them all. Still reorganizing. That's what you have to do if you're charting a bunch of charts. So I don't recommend watching this many charts if you're just getting started. If you don't have more than like 10 years of trading experience, don't even try. Alright, cool. So Virgin Galactic, yeah, that looks awesome. I suppose I'll put an alert on this even. 35, just over 35 there, so we don't have to watch it. I'm expecting it to continue upwards, so we can get rid of that. AMY continuing to blast off. Looks good. Looks good. This one's slow. We have an alert on it. Looks good. I think I accidentally pulled up GNUS. Don't like it. This one does not look good. So check it out. Not every chart looks good, okay? It's probably a mistake to enter GNUS today. Genius Brands. There's no signal here for an entry on GNUS. It doesn't make sense. Pert man got puts on BTBT. You wild. I like how you're thinking lately, Perp dude. You're really experimenting with those bearish trades. Sounds like it's working out for you. But there's a good illustration of like, you gotta be selective of which trades you're entering. I'm showing you the good ones on purpose. I'm making sure to show you all the best ones. This isn't... There's nothing going on here yet on this random one. Okay, so forget that one. There's no... That doesn't make sense to go long on that when you have stuff like WORX up 50% in one morning. These ones are on fire. So let's focus on those ones, the ones that you can actually make some green on. Okay, CLOV's one of those. Nice start to the day on CLOV. BDR. Nice start on the day as well. Nothing... Just some profit taking right now, so nothing's really changed since the opening. I'll put an alert on it. You don't have to watch that one. Alright, I think we're good. Metamaterials looks good. Alright, perfect. Perfect. Nice and organized now. So I have AMC, GME, all of our hot day trades right now. For the week. When I say day trades, I don't mean just today, I mean like all week basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 hot day trade charts for this week. We got another in the chat, Headsock. I see you. But first, Andrew's been very patient. I had to reorganize this because it was getting out of control with too many day trade charts. Okay, Andrew's asking about MDIA. Here, I'm gonna run back your alert since I'm just getting to it now.
Hi Captain, can you show moving average targets for India? Here?
So So targets for MDIA. Moving averages. Oh, sure. Here's your moving averages on MDIA. I'm going into the 1 hour because check them out how they're just starting to peel away from the support trend lines here. These 1 hour moving averages look hot. That means something. Those look really good. It's way different than if they were completely flat and the price broke out. Then we'd be looking at maybe a fake out breakout. But those moving averages are coinciding with this early breakout here, pointing towards an uptrend on average. You're gonna have, let's say, close to that 10, let's call it 9. I want to be conservative about it. Let's call it around $9 target short term here. I'm using 20, well, 10, 20, 50, 200 on the moving averages. That's these numbers up here at the top left of the screen. Angelique. 20, 50, 200. Or those main ones. So the 200 is going to be this pink one. 20 is the red one. Yeah, it looks like 20 is the red one, the green one's 50. Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe the red one's 50. It's hard to tell on this chart. They're pretty close. They're pretty similar, so it doesn't make that much of a difference really there. But those are the standard numbers that most people are using. So I do like to see what most people are using. I'm using like a pretty standard setup there. Like a default. And then here's your midterm target on this one on MediaCo holding all the way up here, $12 off this previous wick. So there's just a short-term target at 9 down there. From that breakout, it's 100%. Yeah, I think you get 100% out of it. $13 target area for midterm. But some of these charts, the reason we're going with the lower targets down here instead of a crazy target up here is because we don't know midterm if it's going to get rejected like so. Some of these volatile charts on the midterm side of things may end up painting some kind of giant wedge type. I don't really want to call it a magic triangle. I'm not going to go that far. This isn't a magic triangle. It's too short term to be a magic triangle, but it's interesting anyway. It's close enough. Giant wedge type pattern. So that's what I'm looking at midterm, is we're not too sure if these are gonna get stuck over the summer, but for now they're on fire. You got huge targets for now, so that's why you want to lock in profits here in case it comes back down for a few more months after hitting that level. It's a good idea to lock some in there. Oh yeah, you'd asked about another one. Angelique. AHPI. Cool, that's one of our day trades. So I left up AHPI because it's hot. It's up 16.5%. It is one of our top 10 day trade charts right now. Oh man, chat's lit. I see that on that. Oh, ANY. Andy, Sphere 3D, this is the one we were saying. I was like, this is one of my favorite day trading ones. It's because it's stuff like this. It's not fucking around lately. It was one of my favorite before it even break out. Now that it's been going nuts, it's even better. It's literally like my top day trade lately on the charts out of all 10 of these. Really got $7 target. It might hit there any minute. Woo! Hey, thanks for asking about Lucid, Kimberly. It's looking healthy. Lucid's finding nice support. Lucid is trending up right now. I'm not worried about it long term at all. But it's taking a long time to go up. It might start moving faster and faster later in the week on Lucid, but it's still pretty slow right now. There's nothing concerning about Lucid when I looked at it. For Ninja. He goes, bae. Oh man, I'm nostalgic for good old CCIV day. I kind of miss that. The old hype on it back then. It is different now. Lucid's more of a long-term hold now. We're gonna have to buckle down on that thing. I recommend if you're holding it, just prepare to hold it for a while. And it should be good, but don't get your hopes up for doubling your money on that next week. I'm trying to avoid charting it too much so people don't get the wrong idea. It's not like exactly a day trade entry, so I don't know if I even want to show it right now. I'm curious if this is gonna hit this target. It is going so fast on ANY. It might just pop right to 7 here right now, any second. So that's great, because that's day traders. I'm laughing because I already know you're probably not selling here. I know you're, you greedy bastards. All the stock pirates, high risk, high reward. I would be surprised if anyone even was locking in profits at that target. Gizmo, you are? Alright, man. I hope you do. But I already know people are probably gonna diamond hands it. So that's gonna be an interesting spot around 7. That's the last real resistance area. We're talking if it breaks out from 850, it's on for huge targets. There's a gold breakout box. That's why that level is important. I'm just having fun. It's a fun morning. Yeah. He said some, not all. Alright, that's what's interesting about those targets. They're huge targets for one day, you know. So, alright, let's see how much is it up. 26.5% from this morning. So for day traders, for scalpers, that's a good trade to make a fourth of your investment back in one morning in a couple hours. Just I hope you understand that's worth locking in. We're lucky to even nail trades like that every day. I'm gonna take a quick peek at the others, any updates or anything. Let's see. Clover, right now. Here we go. It's doing its thing. It doesn't want to feel left out from that AMY blast off. Clover, ANY on fire. What else? NAAB. Woo! I've been the chat. Can't use this stock value. Very nice. WORX on fire. Alright. Now I'm really narrowing them down. Metamaterials still Jesus. Okay. These ones are on fire. ANY, Clover, Metamaterials, WORX, WORX. Those are your top 4 day trades right now. For the week. For the day. For the week. Swing trades. Let's just call them swing. Fuck it. I don't want anyone to feel left out. When I say day trade, I don't mean like only for day traders. You have plenty of time for the trade to play out. Like on metamaterials, you might just enter it once this afternoon and then hold it till Friday, sell it on Friday at $5, $10 area. Anyone can do that. Swing traders, you can do that. I believe in it. You can pull off a week-long trade. That's not that bad. That's way different than entering it this morning for this afternoon, trying to exit it at the end of the day. Fuck that. Don't do that. But they're just getting started for Friday targets, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, there's plenty. That's why I'm selectively showing these ones right now, because they're outperforming like everything. They're kicking everything's butt. AMC's up 2%. This one's up 26%, 7%, 11%, 32%. These ones are kicking butt right now. So they're not at their target yet. Here's a target on WORX. It's up 36%. It's still not at that target. So it still looks like it has a ways to go. There's time for new entries still if you really like this chart for whatever reason. This WORX chart. Technically we have an uptrend. We have a higher high coming through on this breakout. It's technically an uptrend. I wouldn't be showing you charts that are too late. I closed out of all those ones. I exited out of BTBT. This one's not too late even though it's moving. Still over 100%. Terrace. Holy. My goodness. Hey DJ. Not bored enough. Metamaterials is popping, bro. Yeah, don't be fooled that it's only up 11% on the day. It's just getting warmed up, man. Ooh, we got some other good suggestions in the chat. I'll take a quick look at those, guys. The Qs, a bunch of Q charts. We have a chart. Oh, reason I'm saying that, this looks like it bounced from the very bottom of our blue box. Oh, not quite, but oh man, QS, QuantumScape. We haven't looked at this in a while, really, or at least not that closely. But that looks like it's about to become bullish again in our bull box in blue. It's so close, not quite there yet. QLGN. I hope you. I'm so sorry if I melted your brain. All gas, no brakes. It's Monday morning. You realize the SPY is at all-time high. The dollar's going insane. This is probably the most explosive times in the markets that we've seen in the past 6 months. Just like last week, this week now. So we do have to be pretty diligent on some of these charts. This is how real traders keep up with it, okay? You click through them like this, one at a time. You don't pull up like 5 charts side by side. That's how you get lost in the sauce. Those other shows, you see like 4 charts pulled up all at the same time. They're losing sight of each one of those charts. You're 1/4 as accurate on every one of those charts if you have your attention split between 4 different charts, okay? So I'll let you know everything you need to know. Don't even worry if you're feeling a bit overwhelmed with all these hot opportunities. I'm keeping a watch. Here's even some Nikola hype in the chat. Sometimes, Kelly. It depends. So, excuse me. Kelly's asking, Captain, do you make trades while charting for us? Yes, sometimes. It really depends what the markets are looking like, though. So take about a month ago. No, let's start with 2 months ago. 2 months back in time. Quick flashback. The markets were on fire just like they are today. And we smashed some epic trades. I was having fun showing off like 40x returns on Ride and Blackberry and shit. I was pulling like 20x, 30x, 40x trades. But you know what happened? Everyone felt like shit. Everyone felt like a failure because my returns were so big on those trades. It was kind of disheartening to people because people would make like 10%, be all happy about it, and then I'd show them I'm up 400%, 4,000%, and they'd be like, oh, okay. So Powderhound was inspired. Yeah, it was kind of awkward. But then jump back to a month ago. So last month the markets were getting more sketchy, and yeah, I'm like it's better when I'm more hyped about someone in the chat making a quick 5% on their trade. Like Gary Kupunski. I'm gonna get your name one day, bro. Like Gary K in the chat. He's excited about water being 7% today. That's awesome, man. Like, I don't want to show you like 5x gain and make you feel bad about your 7%. That's true, Powder. Another major issue with that, I was seeing Powderhound, even Powderhound, our moderator, he was trying to keep up, watching every day, trying to mimic my day trades and failing. So I was making, he would try and do the same trade, I would make money, he would lose money. People were trying to copy it and failing. It was bad. I didn't like that. That gives you a glimmer of hope. Well, alright. My last trade I made. Here's another reason I haven't mentioned it lately. You wanna know my last trade? Members already know, stock pirates are well informed. I bought Chainlink 2 weeks ago, under $20. It's $25. I don't want to make it. I don't know. What do you want me to say about it? Does that make you feel good? Like, I hope you made money on it too. It's up 30% from when we talked about that entry. I can show you the trade if you want to see it, but like why? I don't know. It's right there. I'm showing you the chart. I made that trade. I'm happy with that trade, but I want other people to make that trade. So go back 2 weeks ago and we were talking about Chainlink entries, $18, $19. Now it's $25. I bought some VeChain. I got that around 8-9 cents before it broke out here. That's up 30, almost 35%. So I've had some nice trades still. I just don't even like showing them off like that anymore. Nah, fuck that, guys. People are just gonna copy it and lose money. Over the long term, I see it being not helpful. The goal is to be as helpful as possible for the crew. And if I look, cause it doesn't make sense, cause I can show you my Chainlink trade or position or whatever right now, but it's already moved. You missed the entry already, so why should I'll show you the trade. People will see, oh, he made money on Chainlink, and then they FOMO in 2 weeks later. Like it, people didn't want to know. See, people don't ask about the trades on the entries. They don't care about, like, show your entry when you bought Chainlink before it broke out so that everyone has a chance to enter it. They only want to see the profits after it's too late. It's very counterintuitive. I hope that makes sense. It's not helpful. It goes against the whole point of what we're trying to do here. You can literally like pay for alerts and shit, or you get text messages to your phone like, hey, this guy made this trade. So if you really like that, you can find that stuff out there. That's not what it is about. I'm trying to teach you how to fish. I want to teach the crew how to catch their own fish, and it's been working. It's epic. I'm so impressed. I'm so proud. So impressed with the amazing results in the chat. Yeah, I fucking mean that. We got the best audience on the internet. I'll see you in a few minutes. I need to reload my hot baby, and after saying all that, let's refresh for a minute. Sundial trading break. Thanks so much. ANY on the left, just going straight up for that big target. CLOV on the right, going for another biggie. CLOV and ANY. You can make money while I'm AFK. I'll go make coffee while you guys make money. Sound good? We're still on top of these charts. I can just leave it up. I don't even have to tell you. Here you go. Good luck. Make that green. Great job, everyone. And why is it that? Congratulations, boss. awesome. Just a couple more minutes here on the intermission. Thanks, everyone. Clover's a midterm play, while GZ short-term, midterm. I want to hold it for long-term. Blasting off right now on the right-hand side of the screen. Jumping back into the matrix. What's this? Some afternoon dip? Ah, it's bearish lunch hour. What do you know? Of course it is. That explains everything. Have it, some day traders profit taking on the morning bearish lunch hour. Minor speed bump. AKD. Naked's still looking good though. Ride going green, Colton. Very nice. Yeah, I'm not seeing any issues. Just speed bumps. They're still very much working their way upwards. Can't even deny that. When these things are holding over 10% green on the day, it's a great sign. You know what, QLGN, yeah. I'm gonna touch on this one again here because people are excited it's going green this morning, which is great. But this is a long-term chart, so we're looking for just the beginning, the start of a push here, way higher. If this really bottomed out on QLGN, this is a long-term 5x chart, big targets. What if this is really the bottom at 150? Well, holders are feeling real good about that this morning. Another day heading in the right direction on QLGN, and it's a therapeutics company, so keep in mind these therapeutic biomed pharmaceutical companies, whatnot, those ones are all explosive lately. Some of those already have gone up hundreds of percents from their bottoms, so there's more clues pointing in that direction. Here's where swing traders are gonna shine, okay? If you haven't gotten in on any of those day trades, or you're not interested in keeping up that closely with your charts, maybe you're going on vacation next week or whatever, it's gonna be a long summer, so you're just looking for a nice entry to chill on something and get rewarded one day. I got a chart for you. QLGN at the long-term support trend line. This is a daily chart. It's the lowest it's ever been. Now I'm zooming out and see where we are down here. At the bottom. Major bullish divergence as well, I believe. Let's see if we can confirm that actually. Let's see if we can double check our bullish divergence on this chart. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. You got big bullish divergence on the daily chart. An uptrend on the RSI bottoms. Higher lows on the RSI. Lower lows on the candle bars. That's on the daily chart. It's even there on the weekly chart. Look at the weekly RSI, even better. Even stronger identification here. Words need more coffee. I'm making a third cup. You already know. Coffee cheers, everyone. Hope you're having a great morning. And a nice weekend for that matter. There's a lot of anticipation coming to the markets this week. Pulse check on AMC. I don't mean to say it like that. If you've gotten to know me by now, that should tell you an awful lot. I'm liking these other ones just so much more. That's my issue with this. That's okay though. Alright, so we're gonna give those all some more time. Let's give those some more time. Meanwhile, I'm gonna check on some of our favorites. I'm very curious about Nokia. I know some of them are popping today, but what's Nokia doing? It's holding 6. Perfect. As long as Nokia is over 6, any day this week it could explode. It never hit that 650 target. Got very close. We're looking for a breakout on Nokia from here all the way up to 650, and then after that, that's the last resistance on Nokia. So I want to remind people about this. Maybe you're even holding it. That's great if you are. Keep holding it, because nothing has changed about this long-term uptrend. It's been such a clear, amazing long-term uptrend for months now. April, May, June, July. Continuation green the whole time in a straight diagonal line up. It really has not even deviated from that uptrend whatsoever. Just followed a straight diagonal line right up the whole way. So I'm looking for that to continue. Short term, that target 650, and that's meaning on our entry at 420. That would be a profit taking level. From 420 to 650, over 50% profits in the last couple months there. So that would be your first profit taking level, just in case it gets rejected hard after that. And your real target's gonna be way up there at 850, so it's 100% from 420 to 850. It's over 100% targets on Nokia from that nice entry a couple months ago. That's where we're waiting for it patiently to go. It's closer to $8-9 there, and I do expect it to. I really do. It probably will go higher than that long term as well. Next area is 12. So from 420 to 12 long term, nearly 200%. Now, what else is really cool about it? Hey, that's amazing, Cosmo. You're up 26% on Nokia. Great job. Yeah, patience is paying off on this one. Particularly because of that long-term target up there at 12. I zoom out a bit. Here's the weekly chart. You can see it's this greater pattern. You have bigger targets back in this area. On the left from 2010, a long time ago, but Nokia is a different company nowadays. It's got new wind in its sail. It should at least return to that old local top Wall Street bet hype area, close to 10. I assume you're talking about Nokia, Tressa? Some 550 calls for this week. It looks good. I expect it to hold over $6 all week. You shouldn't even worry about it unless it goes under 6 there. But Nokia, it's interesting because it hasn't really been stop hunting people that bad. So for example, back here on this dip, it went down to that 550 area, but it never even broke 550. It hit like 553 and bounced. So it never stop hunted 550. I don't think it stop hunted $5 either. It never stop hunted $6 here. So I wouldn't be worried about getting wrecked on that dip right there again. That's essentially would be a stop hunt under $6 down towards 550. But the way it's looking, I expect it to maintain over 6 all week. Possibly even a big breakout any day. I think you'll do well on that one, Cosmo. you got a nice early entry on it. So yeah, as long as you got in under like 5, nothing to worry about at all. So that was worth checking on this morning for later in the week, because we very well may pull this up one morning and be like, dang, Nokia's at 650. Like, pre-market went up 15%. We've seen it a few times. It has done that before. Pop pre-market back there, pop pre-market back here, 15%. It surprises people once in a while with those giant opening breakouts. So the key on Nokia is getting in before the breakout. It's still not a terrible entry, but you gotta be ready to be patient on that one. I wouldn't go too heavy on it. They're quicker movers. It's a slower mover, but it's so consistent. So this truly matches the trading style of just consistent momentum trade, bullish velocity, projecting upwards, and you're just swing trading it, entering it one time at 420, riding it up double. Swing traders kicking Nokia's butt. It's awesome. I haven't heard a single person losing money on Nokia. Okay, that's why we like it, because it's not quite as risky as like a YOLO into WORX or whatever, into this one that's up crazy amounts in one day. It's so volatile. It's not that kind of day trade scalp. It's a true swing trade on Nokia. Beautiful. I feel like one day I might even have to put it on mousepad. It might end up on a mousepad if it perfectly follows these projections. Because it's just played out so beautifully over the last few months. And there are more good charts. How about BlackBerry? I wonder what that's like. Oh, hey, 1040. All right. That's right in the middle of the bounce box. Boingberry. It's gonna be putting its name to the test. That's getting ready. It didn't happen Friday. It started to trend up on Friday. It broke out from the short-term pattern in yellow here. And we're just patiently waiting to reach the top of this blue box at 11, and then a breakout over 11. You're talking all the way $13.50, $15 areas. Major green alert. I'm gonna grab my boiling water out there 1 second. Remembered I was human again for a minute. Should probably eat something before I run out of fuel. Trader fuel. Hey Chad, is anything else popping on our watch list? My phone ran out of juice right now, so I can't check the Wall Street Bet watch list. Wondering if any of our other long-term charts are looking nice this morning. Like Virgin Galactic was doing real well. Probably still is doing real well. Yeah, I know, Gizmo. Those ones are on a tear. They're on a rampage. Ooh. They're not even slowing down, really. ANY and CLOV and AHPI right here, right now. Putting in some big green candles, $10 flat. Allied Healthcare. That's the start of something. Yeah, sure, MD. We can look at those. Yeah, SNDL is looking real good. Throwing an alert on this chart. For later, maybe later in the week, long-term chart breakout alert. We got a whole bunch of alerts set up now, it's good. Okay, the penny stocks, OPTT, 4% today native. Okay. Yeah, that looks sick. Looks awesome. $2 stop line on Ocean Power. That might be as low as it even goes here. It doesn't have to go lower than that. It might have one last shakeout there, but maybe that's what we're looking at. Under $2. That could have been the shakeout. It's below our buy box. The fact that it's below our buy box, our nice entry, means it's an even better entry. Now it's like hot beverage territory. Down in the blue here, bottom of the ocean. It's already starting to reverse, curve back upwards. It's Ocean Power Technology, one of our long-term charts. Let's peek the indicators. RSI popping. Boom. Yeah, MACD's starting to go green as well. On the hourlies. 2 hours good. 4 hours even better. Big bullish crossover on the daily on Ocean Power there. Check that out. That's going to be very relevant. Giving us a lot of reason to suspect that Ocean Power could be recovering here. It's looking like indeed that was a dip and not a crash. It's going bullish again, so it looks like that was just a dip into the blue box here, not really a crash like this, because the indicators are already going bullish again. How about those hot bevies? Ride HT. These are ones that are essentially the lowest price they've ever been on the charts, especially AHT. Afternoon, keeping it real. No worries, Tressa. You're painting at work while you're listening in. It's very cool. Just knowing you're here is all that matters. Oh, we like AHT here, guys. That's a clear breakout from all the trend lines, every single resistance. I mean, there's not really a resistance anymore. It also never came as low as the coffee cup. So far, that coffee cup has been the lowest price. It was there for what, one day? One morning, it was down there in the middle of the coffee cup. It hasn't gone that low since. Still an uptrend. More volume coming in as well at the bottom here. Yeah, definitely like what I'm seeing on the AHT chart. I'm just expecting it to take some time here because this is such a long-term recovery. It's taken nearly a whole month to bottom out here, to round out here, start curving back up. I'm kind of expecting it to take a few more weeks. Essentially going sideways-ish before a larger continuation upwards. It's kind of what we're looking at. So remember how long term of a trade it is. You're trying to hold AHT for a couple years. It might take a couple weeks to find that real bottom. Hey, Street Trap. Crypto day. Pretty much, bro. I'm with you on that. I like how the altcoins are performing lately. Slight stock dip. I'm seeing dip. Some of the charts. Afternoon, bearish lunch hour. Doesn't mean much. AHPI not dipping at all. This one's going the opposite direction actually. Allied Healthcare has been getting better and better here. Day traders. It's about to blast off. It's already up 23% on the day, but my goodness. We might see bigger targets by this afternoon. That's why we're staying pretty focused. Moving fairly fast paced, staying focused this afternoon. Hey, keeping it real. We haven't looked at water. I've been excited too, though. Holy moly. Water's popping the breakout box. Not only is it going nuts, but it's following perfectly what we were hoping for. It's at the breakout box. Green alert. Pertman, take your profits and run, bro. That's a risky trade to begin with. Pertman's freaking out over 80% profits in the chat. the kind words, keeping it real. Just working hard all weekend so people could make money today, and so far so good. This breakout box is critical on WTER. Interesting how it's stopping right there, but maybe by the end of the day, maybe later this week. Oh, I had an alert. A whole bunch of alerts are going to be firing off anytime. Man, I can't hold your hand through it all day, man. Take your 87% profits and find your next one. If you're too greedy to take 80% profits, I can't help you. Also, Cam's been listening to that advice. He's been listening when I say that, and he's been crushing it, perp. People who are locking in profits or having big success. You don't want to be greedy. There's no need to. Just take what you can get and run. 80% is more than enough for one day. Remember what I said earlier about mutual funds trying to get 8% a year? You just made 10x that in one morning. Sweet. Hope that helps. Chat's helping. Chat says don't be greedy. Hey Dickin. Diamond Dickin Clapper. Hope all is well. He hasn't looked at his portfolio since Lucid the last couple of weeks. You know, it's looking better and better. I can't remember if he sold out of it or not. But long term, I like the look of Lucid still. I know, it's just taking forever. It's a huge company, right? Tens of billions of dollars, so it takes billions and billions of dollars to move the price. So it might take 6 months, might take a year to double the share price on Lucid, but I don't think it's gonna trend downwards. I think it's done with the downtrend essentially. Alright, we need to take a check on the Dixie chart. US dollar, of course, straight up. The laser's not gonna work on the dollar up here anymore. The laser only works when the dollar's down here. Whoa, that's awesome. The green mushroom. Congratulations. See, that's the stuff that gets me pumped. Let's go. Green mushrooms up 840% on his portfolio in the last 3 months. Big results. I That's something to be proud of. I'm proud that I can help you to make 800% in 3 months. This is fucking awesome. I know you've been tuning in a lot, Green Mushroom. Deckhand's been taking a break from some trading other than BlackBerry and space. Yeah, for sure, bro. This is what we've been kind of preparing for mentally about. Could be a long summer on some of these charts, right? So, Deckhand, I think you're coming to discovery of like swing trading rather than day trading. Cameron was talking about that a lot on Saturday night. Day trading's intense. Quick trades are intense, even if you're in them for a week or two. I think the best road to success for the most amount of people right now is going to be just holding, swing trading some of these things for a few months ahead, few weeks, whatnot. I don't recommend like a BlackBerry day trade right now per se. Even BlackBerry, as volatile as it is, could take a whole week or two going sideways in this blue box area. So it's not really certain. Day trades are nice, but you know, on BlackBerry could take some time. You're gonna want to think about like next month, next few months more than next week. Green Mushroom says, you've all helped me unfathomably. Credit where credit's due. Crew in the chat, helping everyone out. That's maybe the most impressive thing about the audience is all the helpful support in the chat between each other. Sometimes I don't even have to answer the question because someone beat me to it. Alright, another thing, real quick side note, I'm gonna go on camera, it's so important. Hello. There you are. Day traders, professional day traders. Alright, some of you have just been transitioning into seriously like quitting your jobs and being real traders. If you're supporting yourself off your trades and your portfolio, make sure you save up some cash for the summer. What if things do get rough? What if your trade does go bad over the summer? Make sure you got a nice stockpile so you can pay the rent, pay the bills. You don't want to be all in the markets over the summer and then it could get rough and you end up taking a loss just because you have to get some money real quick for the bills or whatever. That's the reality of being a professional trader, living off your income. It's hard to time that stuff, so plan for it now. Start saving up your rent money now. It's everything just in case your trade doesn't go as well as you hope over the summer. That's real shit. That's coming directly from experience, okay? You don't want to get in a position where you're all in BlackBerry next month, but you thought it would double by then. You were hoping to double your money so you could pay the rent or whatever. What if it goes down and then you have to sell it all just to be able to scrap together some cash? Trying to avoid that kind of shit. That's how you're gonna succeed in the long term. Because like it doesn't matter how much money you make today if you can't manage your portfolio properly like that over the long term. You gotta figure out a nice balance between your income and outcome. Day trades are getting rolling again already. 15 minutes till the end of lunch, and they're already bouncing. They're already maintaining all their momentum. Here's Clover. Day trade chart. Well, this is a swing trade, but I'm just zoomed in very close here because it looks pretty powerful right now. I'm trying to see, I'm keeping what I'm doing right now, the last like 30 minutes. I'm cycling through these hot day trade charts, right? I'm not saying much about them. I'm just looking to see how they're going, if they're still looking good for the afternoon. And then if we see any popping again like CLOV, that's going to be a real good sign for the rest of them to follow after. Like CLOV keeps popping, then I expect other charts to keep popping after, like Virgin Galactic could keep popping if CLOV keeps going. So we're just looking for that general bullishness, bullish control on like any of these charts really. And we don't quite have it. It's still kind of speed bump, paused in time at the moment. No thanks to the S&P 500, just absolutely critical spot, and the S&P 500 is madness. It's already stayed up here longer than it deserves to. So here's your S&P top area at the all-time high, blow off top. Our projection shows it could go down any minute, any day this week. Could take a real tumble, and it's below the support line, so now it's getting kind of wedged, stuck up under this resistance in orange here. This could be the start of what we've been waiting for on S&P 500. The big correction, the big doozy. It still looks topped out. I don't see that blow off top today. It's not doing this straight up, straight down. It's running out of steam as far as I can tell still. I'm trying to get a better feel for the dollar, but there's only so much we can tell about it right now. I just have to assume it's gonna keep trending up. Like, look at this 2-hour RSI on the dollar value. Can go way higher. 4-hour bouncing Dixie chart. Dollar can increase for a long time to come here, guys. Daily, big bounce. Weekly. See what I'm saying? Dollar might increase in value all summer because of this stuff. That looks like a bullish breakout chart. If only this was AMC. Fuck, if we saw this on the AMC, I would be saying it's a nice entry. If AMC had this on its weekly indicators, we'd be on, but it's the opposite of that. It's not the chart you really want to see that on per se. Yeah, honestly, even this is starting to break out on the MACD here. This MACD dollar chart can go way higher. It's gonna be a wild summer in many ways, because, well, first of all, we're gonna see some amazing entries. take Tesla for example. People like Tesla. It's a good company. Obviously, now it's a huge fucking company, but just for example, this could be one of the ones to come down a lot. So we could get a serious entry on Tesla one day with the dollar going up like that, and we haven't seen an entry on Tesla in like, you know, 2 years or something, well over a year. So that would, I hope, part of me hopes that stuff does happen, so that we could find an entry on Tesla like we did on Virgin Galactic. We might find some killer entries on these charts. Even the S&P for that matter, it hasn't made sense to enter long on the S&P for a while, being in this topped out area, but if it comes way down here, you could even go long on S&P. No sound, River Ninja. Can we get a sound check in the chat? Okay, Nick hears me. Probably just has to refresh. A couple of people said that, I don't know. Thanks everyone. Looks good. Hey, Scott Hines, too late to enter metamaterial. No, not at all. It's not even up that much on the morning. It's only up 10% on the day, which is funny because it's like only up 10%, but we got bigger targets on metamaterials and it looks like it's just getting started. We're trying to get back to that green box. Over 100% targets. Let's get some more hype in the chat. When I say that, I mean colorful emojis too. Get those hype emojis. Stock Pirates. Official Stock Pirates. Oh, nice flag. Raise the flag. Our sales raised, we're raising the flag. Metamaterial, that's a plundering, absolute plundering. You guys caught that dip on the support, around $3. Amazing. Not only is it up over 15% from that $3 entry, it's kicking ass. It's got big targets. You got the dip, you caught the knife. Most people don't time it right. It's hard to time that. If we did it, it's starting. It looks good. It's not too late. We're just seeing it play out right now, today. Going for this week, like end of week targets. These day trades are not just day trades, they're for the Friday. Hey, sure, Psychos Fitness, need some help with ERYP chart? That's below your average. Yeah, fake out, breakout back there. Well, alright. Psychos Fitness, the support's definitely kind of low relative to this price action. So short-term support's down here on 5. But even if it goes down to 5, there is on track for this projection in blue here. Okay, Fake out, breakout, retest support down here, continuation, and then we just have to zoom out. Like, where might that go? Long term, pretty fucking high. At least double. It's another double. Probably 100%. $5, $6, $12, $13. So you might be down at the moment, Psychos Fitness, but if you're patient, man, it's looking like just the start of that first breakout of the resistance. May keep going up after that. Just trying to find that support. Yeah, so it started reaching profit taking level right here, so that's why you're seeing it come down. That's okay, could be right back up next week. That doesn't change much on the midterm. You're too zoomed into your chart, essentially, too worried about the short-term volatility there, which is understandable, but this is one you would want to zoom out for. Huge breakout is trend line going way the heck back. 2018. This trend line goes back to 2017. It's like a 5-year resistance trend line. It's outside of it. Give it enough time, it looks pretty decent. So the only thing that can help you on this chart is more time, really. Letting it develop. I wouldn't cut my losses there yet. I think you could get those bigger targets if you wait a few months, potentially. Earnings September 20th, so that kind of makes sense. You're looking for going green going into that earnings end of September, 2 months. So here's AMC. It's getting pretty tight here on AMC. Not a lot of wiggle room. Should see some kind of movement soon. I'm gonna guess it's gonna continue up on AMC from here. I think the real resistance is gonna be closer to 37 up here, the orange line, purple box area. Like so. That's my current expectation on AMC. Breakout up to 37 area. That's where it'll get interesting. If it gets to 37 today or this week, whenever. Looks like it's putting in some early green here. Yeah. RSI bullish. So AMC is looking to have a pretty decent day at the moment. GameStop's still up 5%. Yeah, it's maintaining. It's like safe for the afternoon, safe for another day, essentially, you know. But we need it to close at least in this box. I don't want to see it close below this blue box today, that's all. GME not quite reaching that resistance yet, so more time on GameStop here as well. It's not hit the target yet. It's strange because it's good and bad. There's people on both sides of this trade, so I'm not really sure how I feel about it. That's why I'm unbiased about it. It's like, probably half of our audience wants GameStop to go to the moon from here, and half the audience wants it to go lower to get a better entry. Cheers, Psychos Fitness. I've been seeing your name in the chat for a while. And, yeah, a bunch of you are crushing it, so if there's any panic in the chat, if anyone's really worried about a trade or their position right now, I'm happy to some feedback. Because this time in the markets, more intermediate advanced trading is not really beginner markets. It's not good time for new money to enter the markets, just throwing their money at shit and not knowing what they're doing. So I'm not worried about the day traders who are crushing it, but yeah, if somebody's down on whatever position, we can talk about those too. I'm just so glad that no one's that panicked about GameStop or AMC. We've had enough time to discuss it now and strategize it for the last couple of months, so I feel like we're in good shape. Yeah, Nick, I know you got a couple HT and whatnot, but you're not panicked about it, right, bro? Hopefully you understand how good this HT chart looks for entries. Cool, he said, oh, nah. Yeah, I'm talking like someone, if anyone's about to fall overboard. Because let's be real, some have this last month. And that's always a shame, so it's tough markets lately for new traders. I don't want anyone falling overboard. Let me know if you got any major concerns in the chat. I'm watching WORX still holding this gains on the morning, still holding 32% green, trying to go higher. It's ridiculous. Other ones look just as good. They're taking their time a little bit, but not really. They're going pretty fast. You got ANY still pushing to that target as well at 7, so ANY and WORX getting close to those short-term targets. Deckhand's got himself a brand new peg leg. Psychos Fitness, XRP, Ripple, altcoin. That's not my favorite altcoin, but some people are pretty bullish on it long term because they work with banks, so it's a real world altcoin project. It has a useful concept. That's awesome, keeping it real. I've thoroughly charted AMC and GME. No concerns. That's what she said. Oh, just earnings. AMC earnings today. Surprise. We keep forgetting about it because that chart's more important than the earnings, but hey, it's holding green going into the earnings. I want to see what it happens after the earnings. That's a good start. Let's see if it can stay in this old all-time high support zone after the earnings today on AMC. As long as it holds this box for the week, I'll feel better about it, but well, when I zoom out here, 4-hour chart, here's the real roadblock, okay? Long-term resistance trend line in yellow, going all the way back. It's never been broken yet. So that's our target, that's our resistance, that's our purple box, that's everything. Everything on the chart comes down to this one spot right here. That would be a test of that long-term resistance breakout in yellow here. So I don't really care about the earnings, but hey, if it stays green for the earnings, breaks out after the earnings, yeah, maybe we got a new trend forming. It could lead into continuation upwards after. Not immediately per se, but it could help it break out here. Ooh, sundial earnings this week too. There's so many earnings this week because it's the end of the quarter, so keep those seatbelts buckled. It's gonna be an important week. Hope everyone's able to, let's say, enjoy the show all week. If you have some time to dedicate to the charts this week, because we're going to be seeing some big things real soon. On our favorite charts, that's such an important test up there. If it hits 37 this week, very, very critical. GameStop getting close to that point just today. We're talking like 172 on GameStop here. That's GameStop's kind of test, breakout test. It might even get there today. Be very curious what happens at that trend line, that red box. If it gets rejected or if it breaks through it. So that will start to give us a much better picture of the midterm trend here. Okay, I am impressed with what they're doing considering the dollar is still very high. Dixie's still very green on the day, essentially going straight up lately, so these are pretty impressive moves for how much the dollar's gone up lately. It makes me want to check crypto, but I would probably lose some money. It's relevant. That's what stock traders are maybe misunderstanding, is that whatever Bitcoin's doing right now is actually very relevant to AMC. But anyway, WORX. We have another pop on WORX. Meanwhile, is getting going here. Like to look at that. End of day. It's looking to go a whole what? Are you kidding me? It's looking to go 30% from here. That's a huge target. That's a huge short-term target. Even if it took until Friday to go 30% higher, guys. That's nearly 100% in just a couple days. On WORX. Hey Scott Hines, I keep answering you, man. Are you a robot or something? He keeps asking, is it too late to enter metamaterials? I know I've answered that like 5 times today, so. And you're the only one asking. XELA. Trampoline. Maybe he's a robot. Just trying to pump metamaterial on the down low. I know, Tomas. That's Tomas, right? Is it Thomas or Tomas? Anyway. He's hyped on Litecoin. Heck yeah. Congratulations, Bitcoin holders. Okay, great. I thought that was you, Tomas. Thanks, man. I wanted to make sure I was pronouncing your name correctly. Tressa. Get out of here, Tressa. Just playing. She said, is it too late to enter metamaterial? All caps. Let's not make that a meme. You can ask me again when it hits the target, though. If metamaterials hits $10.
Captain, go to please explain how crypto is related to the stock market.
Oh, hey Gary, thank you. Appreciate that. €7. Very nice of you. It's very, very kind of you. Because now you just gave me an excuse to talk about crypto for a minute. Appreciate it. Total crypto market cap is what's important. Ooh, it's going for that big juicy target up here at the Fibonacci. Crypto's not done yet. I think Bitcoin's going at 50,000 at this rate. Just looking at this right here, I saw it. This doesn't look topped out yet. That has not hit that target. So it was around $1 trillion on the total money that was in Bitcoin. Okay, it was $1 trillion a couple weeks ago. We saw it bounce when it started going 1.10 trillion, 1.2 trillion. It was looking better and better and better. Now it's at almost 2 trillion. That's the target up here. Money's still flowing into crypto right now, which is interesting because the dollar's been going up, right? I can't believe, it's hard to believe that the dollar is essentially going straight up, but all this money's still flowing right into crypto. Slight chart lag, chart delay there. But so it's going to be relevant to our stocks, right? Because AMC is also going through a bounce. Crypto is not the only thing bouncing. What is bouncing right now, okay? The stuff that's bouncing right now is the stuff that's undervalued. Here's the altcoin total money, total market cap of all the altcoins. Here's the epic bounce. AMC is doing something kind of like this. That's how it's relevant, because we have this bounce on AMC too. It just hasn't gone as high as this. So if AMC continues to mimic what crypto has done here, then we should reach bigger targets on AMC. This may be a look right into the future of AMC and GameStop. We're seeing the very beginning of these bounces here. Look at GameStop, right? Very beginning of this bounce down here at 150, but it hasn't gone that high. It hasn't broken out from this trend line. That's similar to this trend line right here in blue. well. This trend line in yellow, that's very similar. So GameStop's basically right here right now, right underneath the resistance. And we're waiting to see, can GameStop get through that and continue up? That's when we'll be talking about entries on AMC and GameStop. It'll look more bullish if we see this kind of breakout uptrend pattern. I haven't seen it yet. They're still down below the resistance. It's getting closer and closer, but it is a good sign of some of these stocks are not fucking around. They're gonna put in major bounces, at least for now. And then midterm, even, so here's the catch. Even with this bounce, here's our hard resistance. So even if AMC bounces, goes all the way to 55, it's gonna be a hard resistance. So crypto, everything after this bounce, after this targets are hit up here, they could come down long term. So we're not totally sure about that yet. It's just like a glance into the future for the stocks. Yeah, GameStop's going for that test. Essentially, it's 161. The test is going to be at 172. We may see it today. I'll put an alert on GameStop, even for that matter, close to that test. So if GameStop goes for a test of that resistance up there, we'll see it happening. So nobody knows long term yet, and it's going to depend a lot on the dollar and the economy over the summer. Cool, Naked Slobby, that's not a bad choice for your first crypto, Cardano, ADA, because it's one of the top cryptos. So look, hey, if anyone is brand new to crypto, okay, and you're just beginning your altcoin hunting and stuff, check out coinmarketcap.com. This is the best website to check your coins, and I recommend sticking to the top 10 or so, okay? If you're just getting started, focus on these ones. They're all very different. There's a lot to learn about each one. There's no need to go too far down the list here. That's where it gets more risky. But just holding some of those top performers for long term that have been around for a long time, I think you'll be happy in your future. Send me a postcard from your vacation, your island, your private island in 10 years. Yeah, that's right, Gary K. If you don't mind, I think I'll just call you Gary Cap. He said, so Bitcoin is precursor to future of some stocks. Amazing, that's jewel of a gem of knowledge. Yeah, essentially. So when you start combining, here's what I'm gonna say about it. All together, just to wrap it all up in a nice knowledge burrito for you. That's why all together, when we're talking about greater market shifts, we're looking at, it's not just like the stocks, it's not just crypto, it's not just anything, one thing. We need to consider the dollar value, the S&P 500, overvalued stocks, undervalued stocks. Crypto is a whole mixture of this kind of blend formula of all the flow of money between all those things. Meanwhile, AMC is putting in that step up here. So it's on track for that $37 test. Cool. Looks better than not. We just don't know about that long term, so that's what helps, is analyzing what the dollar value may do over the summer. That's going to help us understand where crypto might go, etc. And crypto is going to help us understand where the undervalued stocks might go. It's a big concept. It takes a while to wrap your head around. But the more we talk about it, the more you tune in and just hear me talking about the relationships there, the more it'll make sense. Meanwhile, WTER is about to trigger our breakout. It looks like alkaline water is really going for a breakout of this gold box. Our alert's right above. And it has not put in any lick of red. It's like no red on this uptrend on water today. Going for a straight breakout right through the gold box. It's up 7%. Fuck yeah. You know what, Deckhand? You didn't really miss the dip. Not if you're thinking about dollar cost averaging. Some altcoins are still at a reasonable entry if you're averaging in every month or whatnot. So even if someone was just picking up like $100 every once in a while of your favorite altcoin, it's not the worst entry. Maybe not Ethereum. Ethereum's quite high. Here's Blackberry, guys, going green again. Boingberry starting to put in a move on the day. Hasn't really moved today. It can now. It might start right now. It's looking interesting here. Bullish push. Boingberry. Just throwing that out there. We're still moving and grooving, cruising through the charts. There's so many exciting ones to look at today. I hope no one's feeling left behind. Yeah, for sure, Deccan. Well, alright, so Deccan saying he's kinda drained out. Specifically, he's talking like he's out of money, straight up. Because he's entered stocks, he's been trading stocks. Now he doesn't have money for a crypto entry. He's thinking he missed the dip. It's a long-term trade, bro. It might come down 6 months from now. Are you gonna miss the dip then? Are you gonna miss the next dip? Think about it. You might have missed the one this week. Are you gonna miss the dip next year? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think long term like that about crypto if you're trying to enter. What's up, Shrikar? Go to AMC real quick. I'll just take a peek at the day trades. We're gonna have a quick intermission here. Been crushing it for over an hour straight. Mental break for the crew. Sundial trading break. Yeah. Magic word. Well, I can go to AMC, but we've already talked about it a lot today. So there's not much to say about it. We're at this point, we're waiting for a test up at 37. Streetcar. See what happens in this area. It looks like it's gonna go up from here for now. Yeah, deckhand, you're only 21, dude. If you accumulate crypto for 10 years when you're my age, you'll be pretty happy about it, man. Trust me. I wish future Denwo told me that 10 years ago. I knew it and I still didn't do it that successfully, so I'm telling you, as directly as possible. You don't want to regret it when you turn 30 deckhand and you go, oh fuck, I should have bought some crypto 10 years ago. Yeah, be careful though. It's a dangerous game when you're talking about recovering from your losses, etc. He's like, yeah, but I need to recover from my loss first. Do you though? Like, that's a different situation than I'm trying to explain, like, your trading loss, your options contracts, day trading portfolio. Yeah, you took a loss on that, I understand, but your crypto long-term hold should be something totally separate. Oh, mentally. Gosh. I see. Can't help you there. I'm not a therapist, believe it or not. Yeah, that's good advice, Gustavo. Averaging down doesn't always work. Stop losses are a must. If you're entering heavily, I agree with you there. By the way, AHPI is blasting off. Allied Healthcare, one of the better movers. It's up 25%. Man, we crushed those pre-market charts today. I think they've all pretty much played out. I mean, seems like every single one of those pre-market ones we were talking about has gone green. That's fucking awesome. Some of them have slowed down, but that's okay. And then metamaterials. Oh, Virgin Galactic about to break out 35 right there too. Oh shoot, alright. I'm just gonna take a quick intermission then. I'm not gonna be able to stay away very long with this going on. This alert's about to trigger Virgin Galactic. This is like some of the most charts we've seen all go green at the same time in one day. You see like 10 charts putting in major moves today is great. Here's metamaterial on the right. Just looking for like one more pop on metamaterial. AHPI cruising on the left. Yeah, definitely AM. That's why it is breaking out here, because it's trying to go higher. This is crazy. I mean, intermission. It's trying to go higher. That's why we like it. Dive more into it when we get back. Like I said this morning, if you can't keep up, just trust me. Take my word for it. Don't worry about the fine details. You don't need to know why it's going up to make money. That'd be trading. I'll see you in a few minutes. Great job, crew. Yeah, Deckhand, you'll make that money back up, bro. I'm just glad you didn't fall overboard. You didn't quit, and that's what's important. Cool, just 2 or 3 minutes on the break. Nice and quick. This is a great start to the week. Welcome back. We'll get some more pump tunes going. Oh, this is pretty relaxing. It's a great start to the week. Let's get some more hype in the chat. Talk Pirates. Throw out that hype. For all these breakouts. There it is. Perfect. Much better than those tough months. All that red BS for 2 months straight. Virgin Galactic over 35. That's our alert. It hasn't triggered somehow. One more penny. One more penny. How did my alerts never trigger? Why is it always 1 penny away from triggering my alerts? I don't understand. What the fuck? There it is. Thank you. Awesome, colorful chat. Love it. That's how I can see when I look over at the chat. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Pretty epic. The last few market days have been pretty epic. So much opportunity. It's not like this was a quick breakout. This was a slow move that we had a long time to plan for. Remember this test back here with the star last week? If you were watching last week, we already saw a big bounce down here from the purple box. It hit the top of our box perfectly, but didn't quite get there yet. It just needed that one more pop. Now that it got it, it's on fire. So that's breakout from the gold breakout box. Oh cool, Native, you're gonna be able to tune in more. The kids at school. Hi Kevin, you all in the chat. Everyone who's in the chat today. Appreciate you. Tamagato needs it to get 40 to break even. I think he'll get that soon enough. I don't think he'll need to wait very long, Tamagato. We're looking at end of week target 40. Friday. Just a few more days. Could get there anytime. Tomorrow. After hours. Might open the day at 40 tomorrow. Way it's going. That's a real nice push putting in. Definitely a breakout from the short-term resistance there, and it's just continuing. So not only is it a breakout, you got your continuation as well. Breakout, retest, continuation. Everything about it looks nice. Well, let's check the indicators as well. Yep, it's not topped out, not even close. It's not at resistance. There's no reason for it to stop. I'm talking about Virgin Galactic. Indicators have a long way to go. They're just getting going. Here's your 1 hour. couldn't be any closer to blasting off. Get this nice rounded parabolic uptrend on the RSI there at 1 hour. As long as that holds, it's gonna go up. According to the indicators there. 2 hour just getting started. 4 hours got a mile to go. 4 hours a long way to go. Look at it. Coming down to the overbought, then bouncing. Oversold, then bouncing. To the overbought up here. Set it backwards. I was thinking about you all buying it down there. That's all you need. 4 hour tells all, my friend. We love the 4 hour time frames, swing trading. This is why. Breakout. Very clear, very obvious. And the standard moving average there as well. 35.25. It's over the resistance. There goes Branson. Next resistance, 36.30. Shouldn't be too bad. I think it's gonna blast right there. It might fucking hit 40 today. I'm trying not to be overly bullish, get people too excited, but this is on fire. It's moving fast. I don't think it's gonna take that long. In a few days, I would expect. Yeah, there you go, Deccan. You'll have a good month if Virgin Galactic goes green. It's happening. It's up 5 more cents already. You can see from that gold breakout box, that's what we were waiting for, truly. We got it, there's no doubt about it. Hey, cheers Brian Jones. I want to become a stock pirate. Thanks for your interest. It's all my memes. So it's right on YouTube there. Here's what you get when you become a stock pirate. It's a great way to support the channel without having to become a full-blown member if you're not too interested in the Discord or whatnot. $1.99 a month. You get these badass gems next to your name. I saw those sick pink gems in the chat. I'll respond to your comments quicker because I know you're a stock pirate. It stands out in the chat. You get that cool green name. So the longer you have it, it'll turn green. You're gonna level up your gem. Let's see who can get a green gem. Emerald. You get your emojis, your stock pirate emojis. So that's right on YouTube. It should be next to the subscribe button there. I think I got a picture on my phone, so here's the main page, just youtube.com/Denwo trading. Make sure you're on the home page, Brian Jones. He said there's no join button there. Other people have been able to find it. Try going to the home page, just youtube.com/Denwo trading. Teddy Buckeye, my stock pirate. Nice. Welcome to the dark side, Teddy. That's awesome. I'm just as excited about it as you guys are. It's really cool seeing those gems in the chat and all the OGs. Brian Jones, another suggestion if it's not popping up, maybe try a different web browser. Oh, Powderhound thing. Below the stream, below the live stream, Kurtman said he had to use his laptop or whatever. Nice, Mr. Nimbus got it. Yeah, let's snap it. Separate from Discord, yes. Yeah, that's just a quick and simple, fun way to support the channel. That's why we don't have commercials, because it's community funded, of course. So it was I thought it was a cool, neat little way to give back to you guys and get something back out of it too to help support the show. Nice, Angelique, let's go. Right as AMC's popping. Very cool. Okay, you had to go to the desktop version on YouTube. Streaming this. So basically what you get from that is representing the badass stock pirates in the chat. There, I saw the cool looking names up there. Flow still. Very nice. River Ninja feels left out. Yeah, I wanted a way to identify the OGs easily in the chat. So when you guys are asking questions with a gem next to your name, it stands out. I guess maybe it looks a little funky above me there. I'll work on that, but I see it all on my screen. It's awesome. All your gems, all your colors. Oh snap! That's her name. Don't wear it out. I've worn it out on this chart. I say that frequently when I pull up a chart. Oh snap! Alkaline Water Company gold breakout box, just like Virgin Galactic. It's getting going. I'm watching it hold the top of this gold breakout box, popping like popcorn. Any minute. I suppose we put a word on it for that matter. So many alerts is great. These are all our hot day trades. Ted's a stock buyer. Yeah, the community just gets stronger and stronger every day. I'm so impressed. That means cause it's showing me y'all are bullish on your futures too. If you're a stock pirate, that means you're planning to be around for a long time. Yeah, earn that green gem. Takes like a year or 2 years to get that green gem, so I want to see some green gems in 2 years. Yeah, Angelique, we went for the gender neutral pink to start. That's the starting gem. But after a month it's gonna crystallize and turn purple. You're starting to form those diamond hands. You're getting away from that red, that pink, getting into the green. Oh yeah, I guess that's not really gender neutral, that's more female, but you know what I mean. Hornet wants his fucking pink dye. Sharpening those swords. Oh, yes. Reload. Locked and loaded, stock fires, badass. Blackberry still chilling. It looks good. I like Blackberry right now too. I'm just throwing that out there. We haven't forgot about Blackberry. I'll check the watch list too for that matter. Plug in my phone. I'll check the watch list on some of our favorite Wall Street bet charts if anything's going nuts that we missed. I know, yeah. Angelique. AHPI trade going nuts. Colin, that's not fire. So sick. Oh, hey. I'm not gonna waste time talking about it too much because we just went over it, but William's just tuning in. He's like, what the heck's up with the gems? We got brand new special surprise for the stock pirates. You can become official stock pirate on YouTube. $2 a month. And you get a badass gem next to your name that levels up. Becoming greener and greener. You get some special emojis. Show William the badass emojis. Let's raise the flag. Let's get some hype in the chat. That way I notice your comments, William. You'll stand out in the chat compared to all the moon boys. If any moon boys show up in the chat, we'll know who they are, because they won't have a gem next to their name. Amazing. Alright, back into the matrix. AMY, going for that big green. We haven't doubted it one bit. It's on track for that 7-banger. It's moving fast. It just went up almost 4% in a 1 second. 20% targets. End of day, end of week, short term, ANY, future D Corp. Let's fucking go. What a day. Yeah, exactly, native. You gotta hold that diamond for a year, bro. Turn it green. Tommy got it. You want the green diamond? You have to level it up. Essentially, every month that you hold that diamond on your name, that you're a stock pirate, is gonna turn more and more green over the next year or two. So if we see some green diamonds next year in the chat, those are the real OGs. And I was on a tear, popping that $6 psychological number right there. One of our favorite day trades lately, and this is why. It's front and center on the radar. Pamp it. Pamp it. Fire the cannons. Oh, you toasted them. Is there even such a thing as Sphere 3D Court bears? Why would anyone even be bearish on this? I don't even know it. At least the hedgies aren't targeting it. Maybe that's why it's going insane. Huh, interesting. Dave Smith, that's an interesting way to look at it. He said, the cynic on my shoulder says, of course the meme stocks are doing well today. AMC's going up. Yes and no. Not all the meme stocks are doing that good. Like BlackBerry's not doing much. It is one of the main Wall Street bet meme stocks, and it's pretty much sideways. Glad stock pirates are enjoying the emotes. I drew them all myself, of course. I guess I should have said that too. That's Captain's art. Street Trial, is that why people are tuning out? They're going to watch the crypto breakouts. I mean, fuck, there's so much money to be made here on AMY still. It's like, I pretty much showed charts just go green all day long. It's like any of these charts you could have like entered and made money off. So I don't know why people would be tuning out in the afternoon, but it seems to be pretty common. Right when WORX is continuing on a pop here, everyone tunes out, and then WORX blasts off, and it goes up. Big targets end the day, and no one notices except for us. ANY, WORX, swing traders, green alert. Maybe they want to hear about some of our favorite charts. Benzina here, talking about ride. People probably just don't even know what these charts are. They're like, what the fuck is WORX? But you don't need to know. I don't know what WORX is. I don't care what WORX is. We crushed that trade. It's going green. You can trade it without having to dive too deep about what's actually, what product are they making, where is it based out of, how many employees are there, what's the short. Who cares? It's popping. People are making money on it. That's all I care about. Is the quick and dirty way to make money without having to follow the news. What's the NBC talking about today? Don't know, don't care. It's probably stupid. Stock market today. News. What the heck? If the S&P 500 breaks above this key level, it could set off an epic emotional squeeze. What garbage? Talking about squeezing the S&P 5. Get out of here. Get the f out of here. Are you joking me? What? People are gonna squeeze the S&P 500? Like $1 trillion squeeze? That doesn't even make sense. Nothing about that makes sense. You can't squeeze a fucking 500 companies. Facepalm. S&P 500 is 500 companies all combined. How do you short squeeze 500 companies all at the same time? You can't. It doesn't make any sense. You see how crazy the markets are getting, y'all? Thank goodness we all came together as a solid community, staying past that fucking BS and AMC too, right? Like, actually, it's really, I feel the heat about it. It fires me up, all the crap we heard about AMC over the months. And then you see stuff like that, it's like, come on, man, like, are you kidding me? Like, that doesn't even make sense at all. So you basically have brand new money who hear about AMC and they go, okay, cool, like, I'm gonna get behind the movement, this big squeeze movement, kick the hedgies butt. with the squeeze, and now the S&P 500 is gonna squeeze. They don't even know what that means. That article, I guarantee that article is written by somebody who's never looked at a chart before. What's this? Some slight dip, but CLOV don't care? CLOV don't care? Brian Jones, you got it, man. Very nice. That's one badass gem you got there in the chat. You can't even get that emoji. You can't even put that gem in the chat if you want to. There's no such thing. It's custom just for you next to your name. So AMC, speaking of which, with all that FUD and stuff. Alright, we don't do this often. I'm curious because it's being talked about so lately. We're gonna take a quick peek at the FinTel short stuff. We haven't felt the need to. Holy shit! Oh, you seen this? 2 million short shares available. Uh-oh. We got below. That's a lot of. If you've been heard me talk about this before, that's a lot of shares, and it costs them virtually nothing to do it with under 1% to borrow 2 million. That's a lot of shares. What is that? Like, it's a lot of money. $60 million. Some share price $34 times. 1,700,000 shares, nearly $60 million worth of shares they could just short it down with right now at any minute. But they're gonna wait. They're not gonna do it right here. There's no reason for them to short it right here. Yeah, that's what was interesting about that Cosmo. It was more than you might have expected there. So what that tells us is actually the short availability has been increasing for a while. Essentially the whole time it's been going down. They've been loading up on ammo. That gives me some pause on it. That's why we're still not completely long-term bullish on AMC. We can't until it's up here, and we better see those short shares decrease and everything. Otherwise, they're probably gonna throw the hammer at this resistance. They're gonna wait till it hits a critical resistance, okay? Not at 34, that doesn't make sense. They'd hit it at like 40, closer to 40 up here. Trap in some new longs, short it down with 2 million shares all at once, and then we'll see what happens, okay? Then we'll go from there. That just gives us some more validation to this hard test of resistance. Like on GameStop up here, it still looks good for the moment, but it's going to be approaching a hard resistance up there, and they have a lot of ammo to hit it down. Yeah, cheers. Saying that's good proof from someone that you know or trust. Like, that's because we've kept up with that months ago. We're looking at that 6 months ago when we entered AMC, and it was completely different than what we see now. So if you remember that FinTel data from months ago, it was way different. There were 0 shares available to short with. Literally, there were 0 for like a whole week or two, and then the AMC blasted off. Now that there's 2 million shares available to short with, it's gonna be a bigger challenge. But that just that aligns with our technical analysis on the midterm, long term. Because of that change over the months. And wise. Wow. Impressive. So, I think it's funny looking back at AMY about a week or two ago. Not that long ago at all, August 5th. It looked so nice back here. This is relevant for all our other charts because it looked so good back here, but I underestimated it. I didn't think it was gonna move that fast, and it's just gone like straight up when it did start ripping. I thought it was maybe gonna take a few weeks, not a few days. So I'm impressed with this price action still. And why it's looking good for the rest, well, for going into Friday. 7, 8 targets. It's at $6. And I know a bunch of people have been holding it for a few weeks, or a few months even, perhaps. So that's really great to see that just kicking off. Check out the massive influx of volume down below as well. Huge volume bars coming through. Awesome hype in the chat. Hornet's got his level up. I guess I heard it there. Oh no. Hornet, we gotta get you a gem, man. Oh, perp. Perp's asking for 7s from the crew. I'll give you some, perp. Coming from the captain. Get out of those Moon Boy August calls. Sheesh. Whoa, what the fuck? Nick, you're talking about some other big streamer said there was almost no shorts available yesterday? That sounds horribly inaccurate. I haven't seen the shorts. Yo. That doesn't sound right at all. See, I don't keep up with what other channels are talking about, so that's new to me. We've checked this every like 2 or 3 days the past couple of weeks just for fun, like a throwback to the past, and just further confirming the bearish downtrend for now. I haven't seen this any lower than hundreds of thousands. It's been hundreds of thousands short share availability according to FinTel for the past 2 weeks straight. This hasn't even come close to 0, and the borrow fee rate hasn't been over 1 that whole time either. This has been consistent, only it's increased from last time. It's like quadrupled. It was like 500,000 last week. Now it's 1,700,000. That doesn't sound right. Sounds like a bunch of rumors that they're spreading. So anyone can go check that for himself on FinTel anytime. That's current data that was updated 1 minute ago, it said. So that's very accurate. And there may be more than that. FinTel doesn't track every single brokerage and stuff, every single availability for it. Actually, there may be even more than that. There is more than Hey, that's the kind of stuff that's why big reason I started the channel, because I wanted to dispel some of the BS I was seeing out there. I was hearing the same crap 6 months ago about AMC. Like, somebody needs to do something about this. Shots fired. Checking the watch list for missing anything major. Cheers, Cosmo. Let me know if there's any issues, but yeah, Ted's been around a while. He has a nice gem next to his name. He's a stock pirate. That's the real benefit of having the gem next to your name, is you don't get kicked off the plank. We're not gonna ban anyone who has stock pirate next to their name unless has a gem on their name, unless you're really causing problems. Unless you're really starting some drama. WORX. Is anyone in work? Someone? Alright, what the heck? Like, one person asked me about WORX this morning. It's up 40%. Someone out there is crushing this. I don't know who, how many people. Is anyone in this? Who's holding it? Let me know if you're holding WORX in the chat. Because I feel like I'm getting excited about it for no reason. I'm like, hell yeah. And then it's like, oh wait, no one else just cares. Is anyone crushing WORX? Cam? They got out last week. Fuck, it probably was Cameron. I just went to bed. No one in tuning in right now in WORX at all. Hey, Super Sean, what's up, bro? Thanks for tuning in. I guess it was Cameron. Okay, then. Apologies. I guess we don't have to get too excited about it then. Just Cam's making money while he's asleep. I'll put that one on the back burner then. We don't have to watch that anymore if no one in the audience right now cares about it. XELA is going for a bounce here. I know a bunch of people are definitely holding this one short term. John Dragomir's in Hood. Is that a bearish trade on Hood, John? Or bullish? What's up, Pot Rod, MPH? What's AMC doing before the end of the day? Well, so far so good. It's trying to pop the resistance, get closer to 35. Perhaps a battle, a close of the day on AMC, battling around this 35 area. The top of this blue box here, the old all-time high support. We might see it close right about 35 on AMC today, but in the future, at any point this week, if it does fall back through the bottom of this blue consolidation box, we're gonna have some serious doubts about AMC there. Hey, Sundial's still popping. Of course. I'm always happy to check the Sundial chart. Fucking Sundial pirates. Here's the bullish breakout on Sundial. That's all you need to see. Just kidding. Jumping at TA in just a second. I wanna mix up the tune some more again. gosh. This is either coffee number 2 or 3, but I'm gonna need number 4. Yeah, before Sundial, we got a new viewer asking about GameStop. AJ's alt account. GameStop, nice bounce today. The resistance 170. I expect it to touch 170 area. 172 is critical. If it can get through 172, that means something. If it doesn't get through 172, or if it's a fake out breakout, it is back in bearish territory. It needs to hold up above 170 going forward, like essentially the rest of the week, the rest of the month. If it's chilling up in this 170 and above area in the red box, it's gonna be back bullish with GameStop. As long as it's underneath all this hard resistance right above, it's not quite bullish confirmation yet. It's just a short-term bounce so far for all we know. We don't know how high it'll go long-term yet. That's uncertain with all this resistance right here, the most important area on the GameStop chart. Sundial though, every single time it dips into our treasure chest, it's a hard bounce. It's so amazing. I'm glad I drew that treasure chest on there a couple of weeks ago, because it's so fitting, guys. It's literally like plundering the treasure every time it's down in that green box. It just goes right back up over and over and over. That was GME, Jay. He's still asking about GameStop. I just did GameStop. Maybe he's watching and he's watching 10 minutes behind or something. You didn't see it? What do you mean? Bro. 170. Most important level. I can't spend all day on. We're waiting to see what happens at 170. Underneath is still long-term bearish. Above 170, it's becoming bullish again. I have a breakout alert on it. We're watching it closely. It just hasn't got that long-term confirmation yet. 200 by Friday? Actually, I'm thinking, you know what, if it breaks out after hours, maybe after hours, like $500 today. Maybe by tomorrow, like 500. End of day target tomorrow, $500, I think. A breakout at 160, 170 will definitely be $500 by tomorrow. Let's see if it can catch up to BlackBerry. Let's see if it can catch up to Clover, whatever this one is, Allied Healthcare. No, Jay, I'm just joking around. I hope you are too. I'm just being sarcastic, bro. He said $500 tomorrow. Should I cancel my wedding and go all in? That's a hilarious joke if it was a joke. Nah, man, it's gotta get over 200 before it even starts. Before we even really talk about 500. Native That was harsh. Not financial. Hey Nick, yeah, CVM a little stagnant. Alright, so I'm looking at the watch list now. You're right, some of these midterm, let's say, kind of midterm trade scalps like Blackberry, Boingberry, it is kind of sideways today, right? It's 1% green. It's a great start. It might really take off by this afternoon here on Blackberry as well. So don't give up hope yet on those ones like CVM, SOFI. Yeah, it's too early to throw in the towel on CVM. We have a solid breakout, the red box. It came down, slight dip on Friday, but it's going right back to uptrend. Just one green line to bust through. It already popped it once. It did get through it once there. Yeah, I'm thinking end of week. This has a lot of potential by Friday, maybe even tomorrow, power hour. We'll see how it goes. It's really hard to time them right now. It's really tricky to time these breakouts that closely. That's why we're keeping a close watch on the radar on these day trades. Just seeing it clicking through some of these throughout the day. Like, are they holding up? Still going well? Yes. AHPI is still going very well. Yeah, you can definitely do Blackberry. I'm happy to talk about that slightly more because it's well on track. Don't be fooled by it not moving much today. 1.5% green now. Looking ready any minute. Power hour, Blackberry. Let's go. Green alert. Power hour. Yeah, it's gonna mean something today. This looks good. We do have to check the value of the dollar though. Hey Jace, I'm happy to check all those, but you have to be patient, man. Or there's like a million good looking charts right about now, and Wish is not super relevant today, I don't think. Alright, you say he loves me. Now we gotta look. Said I love you, man. Okay. It looks fucking good. We like Wish. There's no update on it. It's perfectly following this massive breakout. Huge targets long term. Nice bottom area. I'm blasting right through it. This chart, we're zapping it. This buy box down there, it's popping. You got hundreds of percent targets on Wish. I like it. Back to Blackberry. All gas, no brakes today. I know, just keep hanging there. Just hang in there. Markets are wild right now. It's like once in a lifetime pivotal moment in the stock market. Crypto and everything. We're seeing true bottoms on some of these charts. We're seeing epic bounces on other ones. There's no time really to dilly-dally. I want people to crush these. We'll get back to the learning tomorrow and whatnot when it's slowing down a bit, but these charts are not slowing down very much at all. This Blackberry is going to be a massive breakout from this trend line going all the way back to May. Like 3 months downtrend here, breakout. Essentially today, last week. Very early on that breakout signal there, that trend line, and then you also have a short-term bullish breakout of this pattern in yellow as well. So one small resistance at 10.50, and that's pretty much cleared for takeoff to $11. It could hit 11 power hour. I wouldn't be surprised at all. End of day, just because it hasn't moved yet doesn't mean it won't over the next hour here. And then end of week, end of month. Let's call it end of month. It's gonna be too bullish to say end of week, but if everything goes smooth, perhaps end of month. We're talking 13, 14, 15, maybe even $16 targets. End of month, over 50% push on BlackBerry there. Very nice. It's looking good for that. Just gotta get through 10.50, 11. It's getting closer and closer every day. That's why there's so many good looking charts. It's like, just pick a chart. Oh, how about the watch list? Did we miss anything? Probably. Yes, I'm sure. Ocean power 5% on the day. We looked at that earlier. Yeah, ride's holding 6. Okay. XL fleet still green. Us been trending higher and higher. OCGN, that's it. That's the one. OCGN breakout. We saw this on Friday or whatnot. We saw this last time the markets were open. It already broke out. It's just continuing. It's trying to get to big targets. $10 end of week. OCGN. So much opportunity. It's beautiful. I love it. So much better trading environment than last 2 months. Naked Swabby, I got you right here, man. I forgot about it today, but we were watching it pretty close last week, and now that I remembered that it's over $8, that was the important resistance in pink there. There's that $8 spot. It's at $8.15. I rather like what it's doing right here. That's very nice. That is perfectly on track for that $10 area on OCGN. Congratulations, anyone who bought the dip just, what was that, a month ago? You're already up 35%. Oh yeah. Another successful chart. Awesome. And it's on track for that big juicy green. From the bottom there, you're talking around 6 on the entry. That's, I think you can pull 100% out of it. Another 100% potential. Pick your favorite. Let me know your favorite in the chat. I'm gonna take the last intermission here going before power hour. Let's take 5, our last mental break, and then really get lost in the chart art. Power hour. See what we can figure out. Cool, there's too many good choices to even pick what to leave up on the intermission. Liking they all look good. ANY med materials look great. Bullcat! 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 Hey. Here he is. Bullcat says everyone needs a mental break. You're trading too hard. It's not normal. Native. This is Bullcat's song. The bongos. chat's hilarious. I'm having a blast with everyone, just like the charts. Wow, it's holding very green there. No dip at all. Where's the dip? What happened to the dips? There's no dips on these charts. They're straight up. CLOV and metamaterial doing things. Stay tuned, we're gonna keep crushing it when we get back in just a few minutes. $10 CLOV targets. $5 psychological metamaterial. I'm looking to keep the pump tunes going as well. Nice emojis in the chat, so cool. Couple more minutes, guys. Welcome back, Stock Pirates. Now it's official when I say that. So cool. Sundial emoji native. You didn't get creative with that one. Just some trees in the chat, right? Happy little trees. I'm making more coffee. Pretty much halfway through my day. Been working hard all night. Strategizing for the future. Yeah, bet perp, man. Those BTBT targets hit. I don't even want to chart it anymore. It needs a correction. I know you have puts on it, so that's great. Powder onto the trees. Alright, how's the dollar looking going in the power hour? Oh, interesting. Huh? Little red for power hour on the dollar? That's not a bad thing at all. It's looking like it not bored enough. I'm thinking Blackberry's gonna have a nice power hour here too. I've been getting ready, primed all day long. Hiccups. Nice native. Ocean power still going. Holy. I wish the markets were gonna be open all day so I could show you every single one of them in a deep dive detail, but hopefully you have a good feel of what they're doing. You've been watching all week. Nice one, Cosmo. Yeah, good idea, Colton. It's 10:46 on Boingberry. I would suspect over 10:50, and that's gonna trigger it. People see it get over 10:51. FOMO's gonna kick in. Here's a 15-minute chart. You can see this 15-minute candles pumping. I imagine the indicators, yeah, completely showing strength. Bulls are feasting on blackberry right now. It's hard to tell, but trust me. We've been charting this long enough now. Look at this uptrend on the 1 hour RSI blackberry for a whole 2 weeks now straight. Indicators been bullish on blackberry for 2 weeks. Now the price action's catching up. Remember, it also hit 11 only a few days ago. I think it was Monday last week. If I remember correctly, it was Monday morning last week. Last time it popped like that. Here we are Monday morning this week. Popping again. It's like the same trade, the same from 10 to 11 Monday morning, from 10 to 11. From 10:20 to 11 Monday afternoon. It's pretty close. Nice. So yeah, penny stocks are hot. I don't think we have much longer to accumulate the penny stocks. We've been talking about long-term accumulation on SNDL for like 6 fucking months. I don't think it's gonna. Maybe we have a few more weeks, maybe a few more months at most, but I'm expecting SNDL to be $1 in no time. That goes for a lot of those bottomed out charts. Yeah, you heard a techno horse. Nick, don't worry about the psychological numbers yourself. Look. Alright, back on camera. Psychological numbers. What the heck even is that? That's not for you. That's not for stock buyers. Stock buyers don't give a shit about, excuse my language, about psychological numbers. We only care because that's a trading spot on the chart. That shouldn't affect your emotions about your hold at all, those psychological numbers. As a technical analyst, that's just mainstream. Skipped a job interview to watch that markets. What a stock pirate. He said, damn, I was trying to ignore the markets today to do a job interview. What the fuck happened? Yeah, it's hot, man. Markets on fire today. I can hardly even keep up with all these pops. I'm gonna start thinking about where we're going tomorrow, since we only have like an hour left on the day. I'm gonna begin writing down ones that are looking real nice for tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning pre-market, pull up these ones that are blasting, and we might be able to do it all over again. Same results all over again tomorrow that we saw this morning. Major wins in the chat. It was great. I'll take that as a compliment, keeping it real. Alright, cool. Feeling good about it, feeling comfortable where everything's trending. It all makes sense. But none of this is throwing me off right now. None of this is unexpected or surprising at the moment, so that's great. That's the best we can ask for to start the week, is having some accuracy. Nice, Cosmo. Well, it's popping. The sundial's blasting now. Power hour, sundial. Hello. No need to chart it all day long. We know what's going on, so hell yeah. Looks great. It's trying to get to $1. It wants to go to $1. I don't think it's gonna take that long to go to $1. We'll see. Maybe end of month. Over $1 sundial targets. So we got some huge targets this month. That's making me feel real bullish about the charts at the moment, but we'll keep up with $1 or $2 here and there. It's a real interesting spot right here, because there's a turning point on the Dixie for long-term resistance. Kind of breaking out. It still might take like all week to see what's happening here. I don't know how long either for this, or if it's just gonna keep going up tomorrow. Maybe we're gonna have to take it day by day here. Ethereum still popping, Josh. Cool. We'll talk about crypto after the markets close, after we summarize our stocks. I'm not gonna leave that out of the picture. But yeah, it's hard to say, like, maybe it will kind of chop around all week on Dixie and not make up its mind quite yet. But for how hard that's popped today, gone up green, I'm very impressed with these other price actions going on. You might expect AMC to get hammered with that dollar going green, and it still can, okay? I want to be completely clear about that. Maybe it just hasn't played out here yet. Maybe it's not quite time yet, but I do expect if the dollar keeps going up, it's gonna cause trouble for AMC. Nice, Josh Covey, stock pirate. Yeah, that's gonna throw off a lot of people. I can just imagine. Oh man, just for fun. I'm not saying this is gonna happen, but just put on our thinking caps for a second. Or our tinfoil hats. Just imagine if AMC did get hard rejected from this long-term resistance in yellow, maintaining the long-term downtrend over the daily, weekly chart, right? Hard resistance on the daily chart. Imagine it went all the way to $37, $40, fake out, breakout. How many people would get wrecked by that? So be careful. We're still in no man's land. You probably see a lot of AMC going to the moon up here on the internet. It's gonna need some time to figure out what it's doing at this resistance. Even if it is a real breakout, it's gonna need to retest support. So we're waiting on that retest basically. Is this area truly gonna hold as support over the long term? Or is it gonna be a long summer on AMC? 26.7% green on the day. AHPI. Power hour. Time to grab my last coffee for the day. Get the water on the stove. Just give me 1 second here. Tim W. Absolutely. CCXI holders. Yes. Yeah. I'd be happy to look at that in just a second. Because that's looking nice too. Maybe some more time though. It's not quite breaking out right this minute. That door slam is no sound effect. Alright, reloading. Brain power. CCXI earnings tonight. Very well. So what's really cool about the CCXI trade is over the past few months, it's gone so perfectly. I'll show you what I mean. Ever since the $10 support area, the bull box, the buy box, our entry under 10, it's just gone beautifully. Massive uptrend, and the best part about it, the reason we started charting this is because there's members doing solid due diligence on this thing going into this date, going into August, September. We were talking about this time frame all the way back here a few months ago, talking about the earnings coming up, talking about the lawsuits and all that. It's all coming to a head in this area now. We're there. It's time. See what's really gonna happen. We're looking for a big blast off, huge targets. It's ridiculous. Wild trade. From 10 to 40. Patience might pay off with this bad boy. 350% targets. How risky is it? If you're willing to be patient, hold it long enough, not extremely. If you're just entering right now, looking to time that breakout, good luck. It's not that kind of a trade. We already were looking for it to play out bigger targets quicker than that. We hit our first target, so now it's becoming more of a midterm trade here. Maybe by 2022, the end of the year, next 3-4 months, could see it at $30-40 up there. Given enough time, so it's not as risky as some of the others because of this hard sell-off. So you're getting a gorgeous entry on it down there. Well, some people plundered it. That's a plundering, pillaging. And the stock pirates scooping up that treasure under 10 because that was at 85% decline in like one day. It just dropped so hard so fast, it was almost irresistible. Note all the rainbow colors down here, all these rainbow like blue and orange and yellow down here. That's all support, guys. That's also different support levels in that bottom area. That makes sense why it would hold that support with all those lines there. There's not support up here, there's no lines up here. Down here, bounce. That's where it is. chilling in this long-term support zone after a massive correction. So it reminds me a lot of like HT, which came down really hard the past month. HT got devastated, similar to this. Well, HT's been holding its support too, in a nice uptrend still, with much bigger targets, not much resistance above it. I think we just need to be patient on those. I'm not worried about them. They're impressive. They're impressive charts. A little bit for everyone. Diamond Handsers, you got your long-term plans with AMC and GME. Swing traders, pick your choice. Take your pick. There are so many beauties for the swing traders out there. Swing traders are thriving once again. It's hard to hold a swing trade for 1 month if the whole month goes red. Now you got a nice chance, nice fresh wins in some of these charts for swing traders, day traders. Be careful what you choose. Careful what you pick. I recommend just picking one or two. Which one do you like the most? AHPI is still ripping. It's up a lot. 30% on the day. Allied Healthcare, we've been talking about all day. That one. The one that started slow. The one that barely was moving in the morning. And then all of a sudden it's going nuts. That one. Looking great. End of week 13 area. My goodness, that's another 25% higher from here. So it's not even about it being 30% on the morning. It's about tomorrow. It might be way the heck up here. So just within a day or two, that's nearly a 60% profit. 65. Markets are lit. I'm surprised I can even still talk with how much we've been blasting through these charts, sapping through them all. Nick, we're getting there. The most pump tunes we have are pretty much on this playlist coming up. Power Hour. Where's everyone going? Why did we lose 10 people out of nowhere? Markets are on fire. I don't get it. End of the day, maybe they're just busy, like coming home from work or some shit, but why tune out right during Power Hour when ANY is just getting started? It just doesn't compute, guys. Maybe they're just feeling comfortable with their holds, or... But what about this? This is gonna go up like 20% in the next hour here, guys. ANY could go 20% in the next hour. Still so many trades into the very end of the day. And we've seen that last week too. Stuff would go sideways all week long, well, all day long, and then the very end of the day, major movements. I don't recommend just like calling your trading day early, right when Power Hour starts. Especially on Monday morning when we're seeing stuff like this. Yeah, we need some more hype in that chat. Let's see the raise the flag. Raise the pirate flag. We need to show them we mean business. This is good. Everyone watching is gonna be in good shape for tomorrow morning. I see you OGs in the chat. We're gonna crush it pre-market tomorrow morning. I can already feel it. It's getting us there. Because it's like, even if ANY doesn't quite make it there today, right? End of the day, well, we know what to look at tomorrow morning. If this doesn't hit the target this afternoon, I'll be pulling this up in the morning. That's basically the situation right now. Like, if XELA doesn't climb higher, we'll be pulling it up fresh in the morning. AHPI is going right now. It has been. The whole bearish lunchtime has hardly slowed down at all. This one's one of the best ones of the day here. Over 30% now. It's not messing around anymore. That's why we need the pirate flags. These AHPI holders. And yeah, they're holders for now, not forever. Love it.
Black flag, skull, black flag, skull, black flag, skull. 777 Captain Denwo, BIA and OPTT PLS, and is it okay to enter at this time for tomorrow?
Cool, you got a few that stand out to you there. I dig that. Great job making a selection, Angelique. Instead of asking about all of them, you're just looking at 2 or 3 there. Thanks for the questions. Just talking about MDIA, it appears, yeah, that's on the back burner right now because it slowed down this afternoon. So here's MDIA. And it was a great breakout this morning. Nothing wrong with that. Flawless pop. Except it hit our day trade resistance. It hit our intraday resistance. So profit was taken there for day traders on the morning. A quick pump. 37% in one day, so day traders took profits there. It ran out of steam for the afternoon, but it's looking good. It's looking primed, it's looking ready. It's looking so good. I think I'm gonna write it down for pre-market. MDIA, it's coming on the list. It's added to the list for tomorrow morning. It looks too good to forget about, too good to ignore. It hasn't gone that far yet from this pop for those targets from the yellow trend lines. The breakout is up like 15% from that nice entry down there. Not too far. The targets are way higher. So it still looks decent. Ocean Power was ready to rip. That's the other one she asked about. This isn't the chart I was looking for on it. Anyway, you have a breakout box in this area. Just gonna throw some trend lines on it. Be quick and speedy here. Something like that. There's a breakout box zone on Ocean Power, so we're talking over 215. I'm gonna put an alert on it because it'll probably catch us by surprise one day. Ocean Power. it could hit that tomorrow morning and we might not notice it, so I'll make sure to put an alert on that one. Yeah, First Mate Watch family, happy afternoon. I think you do need a pretty pink diamond. I think everyone who tunes in frequently needs a pretty pink diamond so that I can recognize you, the real OGs in the chat. Your names are really standing out, makes a big difference. Water's another one, just so we don't forget about, we got an alert on that, cool. We won't look at it anymore today. It's flat right now. Had a very nice bullish morning. Alkaline Water Company. Breakout alert, just a couple pennies higher. It could be tomorrow and that'll be blasting off. It's gonna be a big week. Gen X Gamer, Stockfire, leveling up. Sean, you deserve one. You know what? Something I did want to check. Slipped my mind earlier. The airline companies. American Airlines, West Virginia. Ho ho ho. Ho ho ho. There are times where it's cool to be bearish on stuff. We're not mega bulls. Mega bull is just as bad as being a moon boy. Yeah, it doesn't look pretty right now. We're gonna need to check the indicators. What slows me down though, what gives me pause on it, is there's long-term bullishness on some of these airlines. So even American Airlines could continue over, you know, the next 6 months. But short term, yeah, probably some sort of quick liquidation event here on the airlines where it's broken that support trend line. So bears are having their party, having some fun, slamming it down the airlines. All the pandemic FUD, right? Could see a pretty quick, hard liquidation on the airlines here. It's arguable that that already happened, but I think it has further down to go before the support on American there. How about Boeing? Because I've been charting Boeing. Yeah, you know what? I hope. Hey, don't. I highly suggest closing those Boeing puts if anyone has puts on Boeing, though. Boeing, I am long-term bullish on. I'm short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish on Boeing right here. Now, keep in mind, this isn't exactly an airline company. It's an airplane manufacturer. Completely different. We're talking more the airlines that are having that FUD, not exactly the manufacturers. Here's that song for you, Nick. You want the heaviest song we got? Headbanger. He said, throw me a song that makes me want to bash my head into the wall. Oh, okay. Nice, West Virginia, bro. That's smart then. You got some calls on Boeing, actually. Yeah, there's a lockdown recovery at the heart of it. Here's your recovery, and I do expect it to recover. I wouldn't have puts on Boeing. That doesn't make sense. Look at all the volume coming through on the dip last year. Talk about volume. If you think volume's important, here you go. That's like the most obvious influx of volume on any one of these long-term charts we've even seen. As massive long-term volume stepping in at the bottom down there on the pandemic last year. I think it's bottomed out for long-term. I do want to peek the watch list again. Oh hey, thanks Isha. Yeah, seeing about the pink gems in the chat. Yeah, help out the crew. Something special for you guys. Cool way to support the channel without, well, being affordable for everybody. You got your badass gems that level up over time, getting more and more green. The more knowledge you gain, you get the sick emojis. Priority reply to your comments because your name pops out in the chat. It should be next to your subscribe button on YouTube below the live stream here. It says join button. Some people had to pull it up on their phone or their laptop. I don't know. Brand new as of today. And I love the emoji. It's great when I look over all the pretty colors. Some dull gray letters before, and now I saw these nice colors. Dig it. Nice, Nick Capalupo. Nick that stands leveling up. It's been an epic day. It might be hard to realize that, but like, wow, we're seeing major things happening on some of these charts. And we got our official stock pirates. NAKD. Naked. No naked shorting on naked, because gosh darn it, looks like it's hitting our resistance. That's a long-term trend line. Holders, diamond it. Long-term investors? Do we have any long-term investors in the chat? Diamond hands holders? Looking for a long-term breakout on naked? This is a big one, guys. Alright, check it out. Let's look at this fresh from brand new lens here. BlackBerry 1054 power hour. It was real. BlackBerry power hour. Awesome. That one almost caught us by surprise. But we saw it coming. There it is. Right over that 1050 spot. So the second it hit 1051, 1054. Major green coming through power hour BlackBerry right there. Hey Steve-O, not much new on CCXI. It's taking its time, but on track long term there. Nice, see Sean's leveling up. Yeah, I suspect that. Alright. I suspect that our long-term bottomed out ones, they're gonna be trending up. It might just take a while. So meanwhile, over the next few months, while we're waiting for AHT to recover, while we're waiting for Sundial to go to the moon, we'll be crushing some of these quicker ones that are active. Let's call them like active trades. These ones are very active, whereas those ones are more passive holds, passive trades. You're just kind of setting them and forgetting them, and then you can play around with your swing trading and your day trading in the meantime. Lots of good fun trades going on. Yep, look at that. Even AMC, 35 biggies, big ones. It's going for that 37. Like I said, it's an epic day. Look at this. Because AMC is about to test up near that long-term resistance. That's the new magic wedge. The magic triangles. Now this yellow line on AMC. Sheesh. Power hour is real today. Carry cap. AMC's going straight up right now after that 35, so that's kind of like the Boingberry, Blackberry popping over 1050 is like AMC 35. It's a spring, a trigger. Could shoot it up right to 37. We have 40 minutes. Yeah, I can get there. Oh man, so what will be really wild here? Probably the craziest thing that could happen here. So I'm kind of expecting it to happen. Oh nice, Perkman, you got out of those Moonboy calls we were worried about. Oh, that's why it's so worth, sticking it out till the end of the day. You might have missed that, Perk, if you had been in the shower, bro. But, probably the wildest scenario that could happen on AMC. It continues up to this trend line and then closes the day right at the yellow line. Let's see if we have it. 35 is going to be a battle, so more than likely it's going to be a struggle over 35 for the close. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Arvin, apologies, man. Music probably is a bit loud. I am screaming over it, so I'll preserve my voice a little bit too. We're having pump tunes for Power Hour. May have got a little carried away. He said it nicely. See, that's all they need to do when they don't like the music. He said, hey, can you please turn down the music? Great content, by the way. Done. No problem. All it takes is asking nicely. Make sure everyone can hear me loud and clear. He retracted it, yeah. He hit his message, he thought I was gonna kick him overboard. Nah, I haven't kicked anyone overboard today, it's great. Crew's strong today, no problems at all. I imagine the AMC armies found their home elsewhere. Our AMC army is no longer really, like, we have AMC holders and traders and diamond handsers, but we're elite traders. Alright, We need to peek these day trades again. We don't have that much time left, like 30 minutes in the day. Power half hour. And I'm trying to write them down for tomorrow morning. I'm trying to help you all tomorrow morning pre-market. Make some more money tomorrow. Let's go. Keep the hype rolling in the chat. I want to see those colorful emojis. Deckhands and AHPI, badass, bro. So you were all worried about your loss you took last month. You got a win right here. You're gonna get a win right here. I can feel it. You're already well on your way to recovering that loss, bro. Hang in there. That's directly you, Deckhand. You got a good attitude, man. Yeah, the moving averages are on track as well. Oh my goodness, the rainbows in the chat. That's amazing. The more colors in the chat, the more colors will draw the truck. Tomas staring at the fire mushrooms. One last look at WORX for tomorrow, Mr. Denwo. Of course, William, our resident Swede. I would never let down our Swedish bro. End of day dip. Not a big deal. We've seen this before. We've been here before on like Friday. This is no surprise at all. It got close to that target. Yeah, it got a little topped out. Ran out of steam. No big deal. It's up crazy today. Still up 32% from here. So as long as you got in yesterday, you're sitting nice and comfy on a cushion of green there. Now, we had our breakout. Be clear about that. Breakout confirmed. Checkbox. Tick. Retest support. Checkbox. Continuation. Coming soon. We'll find out tomorrow. I'm writing that down. I'm writing it down for pre-market. So that's done for the day, basically. Obviously, there's essentially no way it's gonna hit $5 again by the end of the afternoon. At this rate, you got a slight dip entry there, but just don't expect it to go right back up by the next 30 minutes from now. Really looking at tomorrow, end of week. It could even bounce around a couple of days here and pull a quick one Friday or whatever. We need to pick this one back up tomorrow because that's on fire today. 36% green. Alright, I wrote it down. So for now, we're gonna dust our hands off. We feel good about that one. Hey, Virgin Galactic, well over $35 now. $35.20. I think I'll check it on the close. I'll leave this one up for the close here. I'd like to see if SPCE can close over $35 this afternoon. That would look extremely good. Getting slight static here. There we are. I haven't even had time to shop for new equipment. I can't wait to get some new speakers. Next stop, Mars. I feel like we're halfway there. That means we're cruising past the moon. If the next stop is Mars. That's our UFO sounds. Yeah, we basically landed on the moon, took some moon rocks, loaded up on moon rocks, came back unloaded on Earth, had a party, got hammered on rum. Cheers, crew. I'm about to go refill this, I think after the show today, get another bottle ready for end of the week, because I think we're getting close to some more celebrations. I mean, been absolutely crushing it. Like if Sundial hits $1 this week, I'm popping a bottle. If Bitcoin hits 50,000, I'm popping a bottle, because we called that Bitcoin bounce perfect. That was our second target. First one 45, it hit it. Second target 50k. If it hits 50k, I'm popping a bottle on Bitcoin. From 30,000 to 50,000, 2 weeks. Nice, Gary Cap still crushing Bitcoin. We'll look at it after hours. Summarize, prepare these hot day trades coming right out of the oven. Chef Denwo's cooking up a tasty cake. Ding ding, oven's ready. Tomorrow, someone's gonna make money tomorrow in the chat. I'm excited for you. Alright, yeah, so some of these are topped out. That's why we're gonna look at them in the morning. Some of the ones that went up fucking like 30%. So this is good because they're cooling off a little bit. That's gonna be healthy there. We got an ANY right here cooling off the last half an hour of a day. No big deal, because check out the indicators. They're cooling off down here. Getting to the support level. They're cool enough to potentially bounce again tomorrow morning. Here's the 1 hour. So these hot day trades may very well just blast off first thing in the morning once again. We're still looking at major uptrends here. Don't be fooled by the end of day dip. Support levels like $5 on AMY, but it's moving so fast, I wouldn't even worry about it. Truly, it's not even one to really have a stop loss on it the way it's been grooving here. It might chop around this whole area, but then end of month be way the heck up here. You don't want to get stopped out of it anywhere down in this area. It doesn't make sense to get stopped out at $5, $4. You're really going for those targets if you're long on it. Until it hits up there, I wouldn't exit it. I expect it to reach those targets. Here's, oh man, here's the daily RSI too. Check out the daily RSI. Really straight up there. Music's a little loud again. Hey William C, thanks so much, man. Heck yeah. Nice, alright.
Feels so effing good to have the dry powder to be into other plays other than the old classic William A. Longo plays. Cheers for the support, Big D, being out of Alcid and the awesome time I had today.
Cool. Glad you enjoyed the show, bro. I did too. I had an awesome time with you. That's great, dude. I'm hyped for you because you've been watching from like day one. He was all about AMC. Not to call you out or anything. He took the green on AMC. He's adapting. He's flexible. I'm proud of you, bro. And you even transitioned out of Lucid, getting impatient on that. Fair enough, dude. I know you're even... He has great intentions. He's trading for all the right reasons. Williams Reed is trying to buy his family a nice cabin in the woods. That's all he wants. He's a good guy. He just wants a cabin in the woods for his family. I think we can make that happen. Let's fucking go, man. We're gonna get you that cabin. Just good people. You're not asking for that much. I haven't heard anyone say they're trying to buy a Lambo, okay? People... That's why I'm so motivated. Some of you are trying to quit your jobs, some of you are trying to become financially stable through trading, some of you are thinking about your retirements. Some of you just want a nice little cabin in the woods to call your own. You're well on your way. I believe in you. Sean's going for that Chanel bag. Fair enough, hey, if that's what you want. Naked Slobby, crushed AMC, bought himself a brand new laptop for the first time in like 5 or 10 years. I thought that was pretty cool. That's a nice victory, y'all. Nothing to be ashamed of that at all. To get a laptop, a brand new computer out of a trade, that's pretty awesome. When you think about it, click a couple buttons on the internet, all of a sudden you have a brand new laptop. The mistake is being so greedy that it's like, well, I think I'll go take out a loan and go all in AMC and cross my fingers for the tendies. That's the mistake. Oh, I think I'll borrow money to YOLO and Dogecoin because my girlfriend told me about it. Or yeah, Sundial putting in a green morning is excellent. Sundial holders, every green day. One of these days it's not gonna look back. It's just gonna keep having green days. Snowball effect. Probably sooner rather than later. Yeah, William, I feel that. That's well, that last part, I don't know about that, but just Revenant.
Much love, Captain and crew. Cabins on the lake in the woods for the crew.
Oh, wait a second. That was feedback.
Just want to get my elk shooting on with my old man by that cabin, and, of course, fighting wild boars with my bare hands to impress women.
Thanks for the 7s, J-Bake, and thanks for the Swedish kroners, William. That's how you pronounce it. Fighting wild boars with your bare hands to impress women. Is that what they do in Sweden? That sounds pretty awesome. That's all you have to do to impress a girl? Oh, shit. I don't think I would work on American women. AMC is fighting over that 35 number for the close, so probably not 37 today. Alright, that's too soon. We'll see if it can even close 35. That's going to be a good sign for tomorrow. It's at least looking like we're safe for another day on AMC and GameStop. They're fine for now. Allied Healthcare, what's this? Doing things? Power half hour still? Still wants to put in more greed? Okay. Well, that's happening. This is one of the better looking ones all day. I'm impressed with this too today. Just like A and Y, I'm impressed because it's moving faster than I anticipated. It started off kind of slow in the morning, but 26% there on the morning. Oh yeah, Tomas, there's definitely a bunch of diamond handers in the chat. Ask West Virginian about that. West Virginian been holding AMC for like 5 years. Everyone's making their own personal decision about the long-term perspective, trying to plan for what they're comfortable holding. So look, I truly very much suggest and recommend highly that you focus on stocks holding over the summer that you're comfortable with. You want to feel good about those trades. Avoid the trades that are making you doubt yourself every day. It's gonna be a long summer if you're overthinking it all summer long. Hey Justin, hang in there, man. In 20 minutes here, when the market's closed, we're gonna be diving into crypto, Litecoin. We got some hype for these closes. Stocks have been on fire this morning. I'm very curious what the dollar's looking like. Just quick pulse check on our day trades. CLOV. End of day on CLOV. We gotta look at that in the morning. Alright. We set sail at sunrise. Arrgh. Early in the morning, pre-market technical analysis is gonna be lit. Gregory, I'm not anticipating the AMC earnings today to have a major impact, like after hours or even tomorrow per se. But if it can hold a steady uptrend after the earnings, as long as AMC doesn't get hammered after the earnings, that's all we're looking for. We just want it to get accepted. Norris Perkman's up nearly 50% on Clover this morning. Congratulations, day traders today. I think it needs to be said again. You guys are crushing it. Hey Gregory DeLoss, you been on vacation or something? So you missed us the last couple weeks. Welcome back. Oh, cheers, keeping it real. Look at Zomedica for you, real quick. We are running short on time, so we gotta be kind of choosy. Can't spend too much time on any one chart here. But we have a chart for it, so it's interesting. It's an interesting one. I think there's bullish divergence, perhaps. Let's see if we can find some. We're looking for this projection, apparently. This is one of our bearish breakdowns that we actually called pretty well back here, and we've just been waiting for it to hit the support, really. So honestly, it hasn't even quite hit that real bounce area, the real trampoline down there. That's okay, it might not come down that low. There's Becky. Becky, sharpen your swords. We're going to battle in the morning. Reload the ammo. Reload the cannons. Oh yeah, Becky, you missed some pillaging. Stock pirates went a pillaging this morning. Plundering. Day trade's popping. Alright. Is there bullish divergence on ZOM though? I'm not really seeing it right now. I think it may go lower still one more time. Just based on that, that's enough to give me some pause on it. I don't like the look of that indicator at the moment. Sorry to say, keeping it real if you're holding this at the moment, but it doesn't look quite bottomed out there. We're talking about the long-term support being down here, really. 50-cent area, it's at 58. I think it's gonna dip one more time, test stop hunt, test emotions one last time, get that hot bevy. Let's get that hot bevy. I'm drawing one down there. Surprise! With the last 15 minutes in the day and we got a hot bevy. We got a brand new coffee cup on Zomedica. You know the play, you know the deal. You know what to do. It doesn't mean do anything yet, not up here. It means if it goes down, if it dips in that cup, it's on. We got an entry down there, 50-cent area, Zomedica. That's that dip. Some of those
Let's
other
have a
charts.
toast for our prodigal daughter Becky, and Big D of course. Raise your glasses and let's see some skulls in the chat.
Yeah, skull. Awesome, man. Cheers, everyone. Whatever you're drinking, I don't know what's in your cup. I'm still working on coffee. Been pounding the coffee. Alright, we gotta figure out real quick now. We're clip on cruising. All gas, no brakes today. Hang in there. Tomorrow will be smoother. Now that we know what's going on this week, now that we have a good feel for Monday morning, we're looking at smoother transitions between our different trade ideas tomorrow, let's say. I won't be popping the charts that quickly tomorrow, left and right, but I'm writing down right now what to watch pre-market tomorrow morning. Those last minute entries, and the crew, I'm gonna trust in the crew. You guys can let me know about these other ones like AHPI tomorrow. I didn't write it down for pre-market. Remind me about it if it's looking good. Some of these look like they're gonna maybe take into tomorrow afternoon, another day or two, so I'm not writing down ANY for tomorrow either. Right? They may still go major green tomorrow, so if you're trading it, if you're holding these ones, just let me know in the morning if they're looking good, if you care. Stock pirates, that is. Same with XELA. I don't see a reason to look at it pre-market. It looks like it's gonna chop around, consolidate here a little bit first. There's not an emergency to look at this in the pre-market tomorrow. XELA, get rid of that one. This one, there is CLOV. We got CLOV on there. See the difference? It's like straight up into the very end of day here on CLOV. This one we are gonna look at pre-market. It might start the day with a bang. It's ending the day with a bang. Maybe it'll start tomorrow with a bang. Very cool. So we got that one front and center. Metamaterials cooling down. That's okay. This one we're not gonna watch pre-market. Cooling down, no problem. I'm gonna write down BNGO. BNGO Bio Nano. It's early, but it looks interesting. It's caught my attention there. It's that early breakout. We might be finding it right when it's happening here. Just in time to catch a big breakout on BNGO potentially from this long-term channel. Long-term parallel descending channel essentially. So that one's getting kind of interesting. I wouldn't be surprised any day this week to see it open quite green there and keep going. Some hype over BNGO. Nice, not bored enough. Making it official. The song's literally called Hype. Yeah, it's been an awesome day, intense, exciting day. NAKD continuing green here. It's not a day trade by any means, but it's doing things. Oh yeah, I do wanna... Okay, I'm gonna write down bingo just out of curiosity tomorrow. It's not an emergency one. But let's see if we can pull a clean chart on NAKD real quick. There's one thing I wanted to show you. Wow, this is a really old chart. I'm just gonna delete it. We don't need that anymore. That's like 4 months old. Cool. Wow, it's just the RSI. What? It can't look any better though. It's the weekly on Naked. No explanation necessary. Daily bottomed out. Popping is looking good. I might need to put this in the thumbnail tomorrow. Get some naked bulls up in here. That sounded wrong. Oh, nice shade bake. You scooped up some NAKD this morning. Yeah, good job keeping, not forgetting about it. Don't forget about naked. It looks amazing. This trend line's incredible. Support long term. So solid here. Bear trap. Arg. Look at that. Major bear trap. Lasted almost a whole year. That's where we plundered it. That's where we were trying to buy it. Those dips, that buy box. Sick. Amazing. Cool. So I just wanted to point out one trend line on this really. That was more than I planned on trying, but you get the point that just on a clean chart, it looks amazing. But what I really was talking about is this long-term resistance breakout is insane. It looks like it's just getting started here, yo. NAKD as of like this week, last week, is so relevant to the long-term trade idea. I've never been more bullish on NAKD than I have right now, right here today. Right there. Maybe we're looking at the very beginning of a massive bull run. A true trend change on that long-term trend line breakout. Completely pivotal moment right there. That's how pivotal our charts are. It needs to go up here. There's no choice, because if it goes down, it could go to zero. It's either gonna blast off or it's gonna go to zero. Let's see it. I think it's gonna blast off. Fader suck. Leveling up. Blast him, Vader. Sundial's gotta be looking real similar to that. AMC taking a hit, and today that 35 level is a battle indeed. It always is. Every $5 number, it's like $30, $35, $40. It's always a battle at those numbers on AMC. Yeah, very nice. I can't wait to see all those gems turn green.
Okay, apes, let's smash that like button and strap in tight for that noise. Price target $400,000 tomorrow pre-market after earnings. Hope you took your protein pills and put your helmets on, cause we flying to the moon. Diamond hands fly like Peter Pan.
I don't even know who that was. That's awesome. Thanks so much. I have an idea. I have a couple of guesses. Put on our helmets. Yeah, I think I'm gonna need an astronaut helmet at this point, guys. I'm gonna surprise you one day. A funny helmet. Alright, 4 minutes. I'm feeling the pressure. There's so much to look at, and just wrap it up with 4 minutes. But the trades are basically over, so it's not. There shouldn't be any pressure to FOMO into anything at this point. That's just silly. There's pressure to get you prepared for Tuesday. Space is going for that 35 number. Look at that. So here you go. Like SPCE holders, don't doubt that. If you're concerned about it today, it's all good. Looks great. And then opening the day over 35 could take it right up to $40 tomorrow. In no time at all. No, AMC under 35. I know. Whoa, what does that mean? Basically, that's not the best case scenario. It's not as good as it could possibly look. It would look a lot better over the blue box, so we're just right back into no man's land. If it had closed the day up here, it would have looked healthier. Right in here is no man's land. Underneath is bearish, so we're safe for another day. It looks like on the holds going sideways there. You know what? I'll take one last peek at the watch list as well. we covered all the hot trades, the day trades, I believe, for the most part. We are going to talk about crypto in like 10 minutes here when the market's closed. After we summarize the rest of our charts. Only the most relevant information for you guys. Clover, end the day with a bang on CLOV. That might go hard tomorrow. CLOV is front and center on the radar tomorrow. It showed no sign of weakness in the afternoon here at all. And any other big blast offs? Yeah, Nikola, nearly 7%. Wish as well, yeah. Those EVs, the long terms, those long-term support levels looking real good. Krispy Kreme donut. Even Ding Dong's green. If Ding Dong's green, everything's green. More green than red, that's for sure. Okay, cool. I'll check out Ride HT on the closure. Let's see if they bottomed out. Yeah, Angelique, how did we neglect Ding Dong today? How'd that happen? GME's going for 160? That's psychological number on GME there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ding. Congratulations, day traders. That was fucking sick. Absolutely epic day in the stock markets. Let's summarize some of these bangers. I like where it's going. Like where we're heading for Friday. Smooth sailing ahead. Somehow with the dollar, definitely need to check the dollar here in a minute. Not bored enough, needs some help swabbing his coins off the deck. So AMC under 34, it's a green close on the day. Over 3% green on the day, but it is still in no man's land. All-time high support in the blue box. As long as it's in this blue box, we're healthy. We have healthy skepticism for those higher targets, but if it is to break out here, hold as support in the purple box, we're back on track for big targets AMC. That could happen this week, next week, anytime, any day here. It's close enough, could happen any day. Get back up over 37, hold 37, it'll be looking to go much higher for $50, $55 resistance spots. Target areas if we see that breakout soon. So it's not, it hasn't made up its mind yet. According to the charts, according to the technicals, they are still on a long-term downtrend, so we're waiting to see if they can break that, really recover here. GME over 160 is gonna make it look better for tomorrow. So I'm expecting GameStop to hit up 172 tomorrow. That's where it's really gonna get interesting. We might see AMC and GameStop both test breakout resistance long-term magic triangle tomorrow. CLOV, end of day pop. We don't even need to go through the day trades, that's fine. Sundial is working its way back off the treasure chest area. No worries at all. The penny stocks are looking so good. I think I might even put them in the thumbnail tomorrow. Penny stocks on fire or something. Virgin Galactic did get over 35 on that daily close. That's cool. I'm happy for the Space Bulls there. Great job. Holding strong on that. It wasn't even in danger for tomorrow. There wasn't really any danger for tomorrow. It already went so green today. It was looking healthy either way, but that's looking even better. Nice round psychological number. End of week targets $40, 45 even. Top of the purple, it could go to the top of the purple box, 45. Just by frat. I can't wait for the rest of the week. If only the markets didn't close yet. Here's our Dixie chart. Now, I am gonna post an official chart for the members for the stock pirates on Discord this afternoon. Some critical areas if you'd like to keep up with this at your own pace. On the Dixie value, it's a completely pivotal critical moment, just like pretty much everything else. It isn't a breakout, so it gives me some concern about like AMC and stuff. The harder this pumps over the next couple months, the more trouble we might have on those other charts. But the bottomed out ones, the undervalued ones, they don't care at all. And lastly, take a peek at the S&P 500. Wow, okay, so that's gonna be a bearish close on the S&P 500. We're on track for our bearish trend. Those puts, bearish S&P, it is working its way down there. We could see it really drop by the end of the week, so that's interesting. We're actually excited for that. We actually want that to go down as traders who are looking for more opportunities every day. We're looking for those next hot trades, not the ones that have already played out on the year. Cool, so that's gonna end it officially for our stock technical analysis. Thanks so much for joining me today. I had a blast as always. Look at all those amazing gems in it. It's so badass. Let's get some more hype, cause it's crypto time. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll chat about crypto for like 15-20 minutes if anyone wants to keep crushing it. Happy trading, y'all. I'll see you next time. Take care. And we'll just take 2 or 3 minutes here for the crypto crew. That way everyone's happy. BTC $46,000 is going for 50. This isn't even the end of the targets. It's going for bigger. Looks awesome. I fully expect that to continue. 50k. Top of the gold box up here. It hardly even slowed down at 45. Alright. Quick intermission. Alright, cool. We're back already. Hey, welcome back. Told you I'd be quick. Oh, crypto rocket ship. Surprise crypto rocket ship. Is it a surprise though, really? I hope no one's surprised by it. This is why we started charting it. It was looking pretty nice when it... Alright. How did we know this was even gonna happen? Why did I even expect this bounce? Because it stop hunted people at 29,000 down here. That was step number 1. And then it broke out from this big resistance trend line in blue here. Step number 2. That's all it needs on Bitcoin sometimes. And it happens fast. It doesn't play games. Like I said, when crypto goes for a target, it hits that target. It's looking to smash 50k right there. That's the target. It's hardly even slowed down at all. So I fully anticipate it to reach this 50k level up there. That's where it's gonna be wild, because few reasons. I don't know which one's more important, but 50,000's a major psychological level. 50,000's a huge number of dollars. That's a large number in general when it comes to money. Most people don't even have 50,000, you know, saved away or anything. So one Bitcoin being worth 50,000 is going to be a psychological question in people's mind. They're gonna be thinking, is one Bitcoin worth $50,000? That's a big question to ask yourself. Not only that, it's exactly halfway to 100,000, right? Imagine if it was 100, that, like, damn, that's a big psychological number. So 50,000 is halfway to that huge number, making it pretty relevant all on its own. But beyond that, on the chart with the technicals, that's going to be our bearish trend line at that 50,000 spot. So you can see it in yellow here. It's a quick and dirty kind of trend line. There are going to be a couple different ways to draw it, but I have a good feeling about this one right here because it matches up perfectly with the top of that gold box when I draw it from these candles. So not only the gold box, the psychological number at 50, but also this long-term magic triangle, so to speak. Giant triangle type pattern. Let's see if we have a cleaner chart perhaps. Here's a super old chart. It's interesting. So we had our bearish breakdown back here, one simple trend line. Interesting. But how about down here? Well, we had another bearish line. It broke through, but remember, stop hunt 29 came back up. So that was our re-entry when we noticed it was turning back around more bullish. That was when we were looking at re-entries. So it is a bear trap for now. It's not, now that it's back above that blue line, it's safe. And it looks good again for now. But it's like, where's the target? Well, a trend line like this will give you right about above 50 there, right? That 50,000 number again coming up on this chart here now. I've never even drawn this trend line before. We're discovering this together right now. Look at that. That's exactly the target on our other chart as well. That 50,000 number right there is going to be a hard resistance. The question is, what happens here? Is it going to get rejected, go down all summer long? Is it going to chop around, break out next year? Or is it just going to go insane? I don't know. No one knows. We need to be patient and let it develop on the chart here. Deckhand HPI's blasting after hours. Alright, I didn't write that down for pre-market tomorrow. I'm gonna add it now that it's popping. That one surprised me today. It's moving faster than I expected it to, just like ANY. I think because people see them breaking out, they see Bitcoin breaking out here and they go all in, they start piling in. FOMO drives the price up a lot on those early breakouts, so we want to find them before they go up that much. You kind of miss your short-term entry on crypto here, like on Bitcoin. Okay, it's up 40% from the entry. So you kind of miss that one, but it's okay because look at this. Forget Bitcoin. Here's the altcoin market. Altcoins are insane potential. Incredible opportunity on the altcoin market. Here's the weekly chart. Market cap. It's just ridiculous. Here's a linear chart, non-logarithmic. Shows all the money that's entering the altcoin crypto market. Long-term weekly chart. Here's moving averages. Long-term bull run. We just don't know if it's quite ready yet because of stuff like this. We have some hesitation not to go all in crypto yet because it could do this for 6 months and then go nuts. Look at that back here. It had an epic bounce back here, very similar. You got held down by that long-term trend line. It's pretty similar, guys. It's long-term yellow trend lines, right? So there's reason to be uncertain about this right now. It was a sick bounce for traders and stuff. Nice accumulation area down there. But be careful in case it does fuck around for 6 months, a year long. Well, I'll let you know. So my point was the altcoin market cap popping too. So that means maybe Bitcoin's doesn't make sense to go all in on a Bitcoin right now, but like there's some nice altcoin charts that have opportunity and they essentially look kind of bottomed out like our stock charts. VeChain was one of those. Not exactly right now like it is, but it's already popped quite a bit, so it's gone up almost double already. But I'll show you anyway because it's a good example of it. Yeah, VeChain is going nuts, guys. Make sure you check that chart, the official chart, if you haven't seen it yet. I have this trade posted for you guys right here. It's gone up like 30 or 40% since I posted that chart. So that was an awesome bounce. Congratulations, crypto bulls. But my point is, we saw a nice entry on it down here a couple of times, couple hard dips on it, So you can still find these altcoins that are at reasonable entries for long term here. Reasonable accumulation areas. Obviously you missed the bounce, so it's gone up like 100% from that bounce already, guys. Plenty of opportunity, and I can't wait to dive more into it in the future. If you're just getting started, no worries, we'll take it slow. We're planning for the future, for the real long term here on crypto. It is a life-changing potential opportunity, so we're going to be careful about it, be real strategic and plan. Alright, thanks so much everyone, we're going to call it a day. I had a blast again. Happy trading, hope to see you tomorrow. Take care, y'all. Have an awesome day. Oh hey, not bored enough. I got you, man. Last minute question. Yeah. Good, you caught me before I left. Opinions on ETH2 update and staking, locking, and coins.
Any opinion on the ETH2 update and staking / locking in coins to get interest?
Yeah, I have a lot of thoughts on staking. First of all, people aren't quite ready for it, just a general audience. There's a lot of crypto no-coiners and stuff. Staking is a more advanced concept, so we'll probably focus more on that on the Discord together. We're teaching you guys about it on there, but yeah, you can generate good returns staking. You can also stake altcoins with other altcoin pairings and generate returns in coins rather than dollars. Or rather than just Bitcoin. So, no, you're good, not bored enough. I got you, bro. Right on time, then. I'm in no rush. Just the voice is getting thrashed. You gotta eat some food, prepare for tomorrow. So yeah, staking, they're good options, but we can talk more about it on Discord if you're really interested. It's more of a long-term strategy, but you do need to hold your coins, your private keys on other exchanges, so you're not directly in control, direct ownership of your keys there. My pleasure, not bored enough. Said my captain wipes tears. Thank you. Yeah, for sure. And the ETH 2.0 update should drive a lot of hype and excitement over it, I would expect. There's nothing bad about that at all. If anything, it'll just lead to more FOMO. Alright, thanks everyone. Have an awesome day. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope that helps. Great question, not bored enough. Look at those stock pirates in the chat. Here's your special shout out to the gem holders. J-Dick, Robert, Becky, you gotta get yourself a gem, girl. Not bored enough. Colin, Robert, I get you twice, no matter. Mr. Nimbus, Tupac, Tater Sock, Birdman. Awesome, OSAP, yeah. Whole bunch of cool green names, love it. Clutch family. Corey's got one, badass, West Virginia, let's go. Becky's the diamond in the rough. She is a diamond nerd. Not bored enough. I'm pretty sure we hit that 100 ticker quota today. We might have blasted 100 charts today if you counted them all up. That was like a new world record. Lots of fun. It's great for the captain. I would so much rather be doing what we're doing lately here, crushing all these brand new hot opportunities rather than stagnant markets last 2 months straight. There's a good quote, like, when you diversify into different stocks, well, if a bunch is going red, at least maybe one of them will be going green, help you feel better about your losses. Something to that. Psychological game. You want to feel good about your trades. Gear up for tomorrow, Pirates. Like it, not bored enough charting for charity.